And Botrix said Botrix has successfully joined the channel.
Hey, what's up?
At Kyla_clone said hello. At Kyla_clone said did a stream for about an hour.
How was it?
At Kyla_clone said it was okay 10 new subs.
Pretty cool, not bad.
And Kyla_clone said gotten more hours at work next week, so going to be even more tired.
Yeah, it does suck. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Sorry to hear that. It does really do suck. Hopefully you get more pay.
At James Art Studio 1764 said hello.
Hey, what's going on, James?
At James Art Studio 1764 said cool art framed picture.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
At James Art Studio 1764 said who are you drawing?
I'm just drawing.
And I am good, thanks.
Just drawing, just doing sketch practice. Let's see there. Just doing sketch practice.
At James Art Studio 1764 said it is great to see other artists here streaming.
Not wrong. Actually, I should turn that off because that can go left really bad. I'm not thinking about it. Hold on.
At Kyla_clone said I am go but have fun.
Alright, Kyla, do you think?
At James Art Studio 1764 said just subbed.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Just doing practice. Okay, that's all about here. there. No problem. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. Where's my, oh, there it is.
Empty out your pockets, I need all that. I get the millions and I fall back. They be chameleons, they'll chase for some change. Days ain't the same, they be switching for the fame. Louis Vuitton, I'm in my bag, get how my memories going. I've been hurting, rock like electric guitars. I be raging, big knots look like yellow pages. Running like a race, get in the way, Brody got the aim to blow you away. The next thing you in the newspaper on the front page.
Currently drawing a character from Owl House. Oh, okay. I never really watched that show, to be honest. It was very popular with young kids. Bleach hair. The fuck you think I go so hard for? I got out of there. Have you ever had somebody try to take your life? Sometimes I ain't think by myself when I stay up at night. I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me. Hello. What's up? What's going on?
I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone.
I don't take requests. I only take requests if you're paying. I only take paid requests. It's in my descriptions. I don't take paid requests. If you can't pay, then no problem. Just check if you like. It's in the KOFI, it's in the link in the description if you want to check. But if you don't got the money, it's alright. How are you, by the way? I'm doing well. I just ran off, I just got on streaming. I just felt bored, so I came on the stream. Well, thanks for asking. How about you? How's life going?
Next thing you in the newspaper on the front page. Sunday.
Hey, check. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
That I have ever known.
What are you drawing? I'm just doing a sketch. I'm just doing a couple sketch.
I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone.
Okay. Be so cool. Oh, there's a lot of people in here today. I didn't think a lot of people would come and watch me today. Damn. I should have been on earlier then. I really didn't think you guys was gonna miss me being gone for so long. Jesus. Maybe I should go back to the old schedule. Holy moly. I was not really expecting the people to be in here, especially this late. I'm never on this. Well, I only been on this late when I'm already on. But Jesus, I didn't expect you guys to come back. Or even new people, I'm saying. I was not expecting that. I was expecting like 2, 3, 5 people at best. I had to transfer to I Miss My Friends. School's rough though. Sorry about school. Sorry to hear that, my dude. Sorry about hearing about that. School can be rough. I believe you. Well, what are you drawing, bro? I'm just doing a couple sketch. Cool, by the way. Thank you. I don't really do couples, so I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Sketch-wise. You're welcome. Thank you. I appreciate it, my dude. I want to draw like that. No, yeah, anyone can. Just gotta put in practice. I don't really draw couples, so I'm trying to see if I can pull this off. It's not something I do. Well, no, that's a lie. I do draw couples in the sense of like doing compositional work, but I never draw like, I don't characters actually interacting. I usually draw them like posters. So yeah. Like promos and shit. And I just finished the tutorial that You're doing good, thank you. Yeah, I just finished the tutorial from my students, so I feel kind of accomplished, and I felt bored, so I got on stream just for the fuck of it. I'm not even supposed to be on. I'm supposed to be on tomorrow, what's that? In 2 days, but I said fuck it, why not? Young, driving slowly. Vroom, 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 vroom. Driving slow. I think the arm's too stiff. Hello, fellow artists. Hello. How goes it? How are you? I hope you're having an awesome day. Or night, depending where you are. I mean, I can kind of draw like that, but I basically have trouble drawing the body and stuff. Well, you gotta understand the anatomy, or at least the placements. You gotta practice that. Yeah, hey PT, what's going on? Hey Mal, hello. I think I'm saying meow, meow. Did I finish the drawing? Oh, you finished it? That's cool. How you doing, PT? Okay. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me see. Is this it? Oh my gosh, you used to be my biggest artist inspiration in high school. What? You used to watch me in high school. What the hell? Am I that old? Am I that old? How long has I've been streaming for a while, but I didn't think people would remember me while they're in high school. Holy shit. They make me sound old. I guess I'm old, but wasn't expecting that. I love your drawing. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, same. I'm awesome after being COVID for the first. You beat COVID for the. We still getting COVID? I didn't know we still getting COVID. Glad that you're fine. Okay. I didn't expect that one. Someone to say something like that. Wait, they said I was their biggest inspiration. That means I'm not the inspiration anymore. I just realized. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. I guess I did my job at the time. I think. All right, you are not old. Well, that's depending on who you're asking. That really depends. I didn't know I was that old though. I don't feel that old. But then again, feeling and knowing are two different things too. You draw the best. Thank you. We're just doing cleanup. I'm just doing this quick sketch. I'm just doing a couple sketch. This time I'm not doing a compositional sketch. This one's an interaction type sketch between two characters. So I wanted to see if I could pull this off, if I can. I think it's coming out pretty decent, but it can come out better. I need to be more clean with the lines, so I'm just cleaning up the sketch lines. Trying to be as visually visible to read as best as I can. I love this, how you started. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Let me see, you draw the best. Oh, thank you. Let me see. Yeah, I finished the tutorial for my students, so I finally finished it. I finally got around to doing it, getting it done. I'm kind of happy with that, so that's like a giant weight off my shoulders till the next time I have to do it again. I may have to get around to doing that next video. I think the next video will be about proportions. I am not looking forward to that video. I am not looking forward to making a proportions video. Slay. We still be saying slay still? I know we still be saying that. Okay, let me see. But hello. Kema. I think it's Kema. Kema Mia. If I'm saying that right. I don't think I'm saying it right. Usually I have the TDS read it to me in my ear, but I hope I'm saying that name right. Hope you guys. Wow, there's a lot of people today. People are talking today. I didn't expect so many people. Maybe you guys really do miss when I do artwork. It's funny because when I'm doing artwork through the phone, you guys, I get a flocking of y'all just saying hi and stuff, and people following. But when we use the VTubing model, you guys, the follows are very low. I don't know if the VTubing model scares people off. Maybe that's what that is. It's kind of weird. How's your day going? It's going pretty good. How about you? I hope your day is going well. Whose name? True. Whose name? I mean, whose name? Are you talking about the name I was saying? I think this arm looks kind of weird. Gotta fix this arm. That's kind of weird. Fix this arm. Move the size, put the hand right there. I gotta clean up the head. Oops. There we go. Anyway, it's pretty good. Thank you. Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let me go back to the music. I didn't want to set the music. Where does the music go? There it is. There it is. Okay. I can't give them a heart for what they said. That was nice of them. Okay, head needs to be cleaned up. And the thing is that, hey, Sylph, what's going on, bud? I'm really thinking of probably going back to the old schedule, but I don't know yet. Keep everything the same, but change the schedule. Maybe be back on every day. How was your day? Going pretty good. How about you, bud? I think you send me stuff. You was telling me something on Instagram, but I forgot what it. I didn't get to check what it was. I finally finished the tutorial. I was trying to get that done for the longest while. My friends make fun of my friends at school make fun of my name. It's my last name because how you say it is Whaler, by the way. Whaler, by the way. And they call me Whale. No, if you happen to be big of a whale, I can see how that can be a little annoying. But if you're not, then you can take that as like a compliment that you have money. There's a term in gaming that we call whales. That means they usually have money. If you're a big gamer. Arm's too stiff, we'll have to fix that. I hope they understand. Soon. Oh, well, that's not nice. Well, I hope they do understand if they're your friends. I was glad to finally get some sleep, by the way. Oh, that's good. I'm glad for you, my dude. I hope they understand soon. Okay, sure that I did not eat, but that was the best option. Ate some bread and slept. Okay. If you feel sad about it. Yeah, you should. If your friends care about you, they'll probably stop and say, hey, listen, I don't like being called that. It wouldn't really take any skin off their bones to stop, but hey. If it bugs you that much. Okay, I can't zoom in. Gotta not zoom in. It's very tempting to zoom in, but I can't. We gotta do a part of the study. Cannot zoom in. Okay. So I like the cat on the profile. But being mindful, I send you a little stuff, so not to overwhelm. Okay, I'll check it out in a bit. That's I got you, bro. Okay. Let's fix this leg. So it was like looking like a weird chicken leg. And this leg here needs help, needs fixing. And all, okay, I was working on the face now. And all wipers. Animation, I sent multiple artists worked on it, blending there. Oh, it's those type of works where a bunch of artists do like one scene each. I think they did something similar for that Fooly Cooly thing, and I think they did something similar. I don't know if it's the same people, but I know that's kind of like a big trend between like big artists or animators. I think that's the best word. Okay, yeah, sometimes the passion of the person wants to see the best of their series. Like, very tired, I think, drawing anime girls right now, and I have some updates. I'm going to draw anime girls, and I have some updates. What do you mean by updates? There's too much of a gap, so we'll do this. What should I draw? You should draw what you're not good at drawing. That's so good. Thank you. This part too. I feel like this part needs to be a little bit more concave. I'm good at animals, people, dragons, eyes, and that's it. I'm good at animals, people, so you should draw things that you're not good at. Rocks with googly eyes are impossible to draw. Rocks with googly eyes are impossible to draw. You just draw like a little rocky rock. You just got some. Yours is real. Look like a little rock, a little rockety rock. Rocco. Cute. I will draw the stuff y'all comment. Alright, yes, animal's enemy. Okay, I have an idea for you then. Try saying absolute Catwoman. You know how that goes, so we gotta pay for that, bud. Because if I start doing that, everyone's gonna start asking me to draw something. Okay, you will understand once you see the picture. Okay, what I'll do is this. I'll look at some references in the sense of like poses, but I can't draw the character. I did you a favor, or you have not understood yet. Okay, fine. I got you. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen Absolute Catwoman. I'm gonna go check that out in a bit. You see, you're correct, Art. I will have you that eventually, all in due time. I got you, bro. Let's go. I think the breast should have been about here. The shoulders are about down here. I got you, my dude. Oh, that's good. Alright, so the face is kind of like neck is like here. Oops. Okay, there we go. Okay. She's Brazilian and heavy. What? Let's go. A Brazilian version of Catwoman? What the fuck? Hey, hey Z5E. I'm gonna just say I can't say your first name. I'm gonna probably fuck it up. What's up, Z5? Sure, Batman suffers, but hey, it's a victory. Wait, but the thing is, like... Oh, wait, she's Brazilian. I want... No, I'll just check later. Hold on, I'll check later. Yeah, not feeling that. I can't zoom in, that's the thing. I would like to zoom in, but I can't. Okay, okay. Oh, I forgot to say that I watched you when I was like 3 or 4. What? There's no way. There's no way. What? 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 There's no way you was watching me at 3 or 4. There's no way. That's hard for me to believe. No way. I don't want to deny what you're saying, but that's hard for me to believe it. I haven't been on for that long. Yeah, 3 or 4? Like, what? You gotta be trolling somehow. There's no way. I don't think I've been on for that long. I did start streaming in 2017. Oh my god, that's almost 10 years ago. Maybe you're right. Holy shit. I don't know, I'm just doing a study. And the character's in a trance or some type of, or getting healed or some shit. Where is your model? What happened to the character, bro? Oh, I'm just not streaming with it right now today. This is probably your first time watching me without it. You're fairly new, I forgot. Ben, if that's what you're asking. I don't think it was made serious to pull out all that stuff just to stream and draw. Most people don't. I don't think people watch me when I'm drawing with my B2B model. It's just a study that I found. It was open and I would put it inside. Why are you telling me? No, I don't. Not technically. It's too wide. I don't know what's wide. My pen. Oh, okay. The pen. Not sure why you would. I'm not really totally sure why you would share that with anyone. Not entirely know why you would share that.
There's a difference in plurality. Clay to fiction, never ever clean. When possible lies coalesce, we can feel the trust building faint and vain. I'm just in the air, it's so fresh, cause I fear I'm at best with you. Today, with you. So you stand by my side. Symmetry.
Okay. By my side, symmetry. By my side. Will you dispose of the pen? I'm gonna go soon. Okay, do your thing. Okay. I will remember you, Silver. Take care. Okay. It's been a while since I actually did a study. I don't think I've ever did a drawing interaction with two characters per se, all that much when I think of it now. I usually just draw them as a poster, but I never draw them interacting. I'll make them pose and stand next to each other and stuff, but I'll never have them actually like touch one another. Watching Jim Carrey singing? He can sing? I know Jim Carrey can sing. I don't think I've ever seen him sing before. He'll be a great Deadpool. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I remember he played that one violent character in Kick-Ass, and he said he was ashamed that he did that video. He did that character. He said he denounced that character. This part is probably too elongated, so we may have to fix that. Okay, Art, have you seen that one questionable animation of Zuko doing the Higurama pool? Higurama? I think I'm saying that right. Pool. No, I don't think I have. I know I've just got here, but I gotta go. My mom's yelling at me over just. Oh, okay. What the hell? not even telling us that part. Okay, I am back. Oh, welcome back. I notice that a lot of people do this. They'll come to my stream, and then they'll say they have to go, and then they'll be right back within 5 minutes. I wonder if I'm cultivating that behavior. I don't know. I can't figure that out yet. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, let's get this. Can anyone here teach me to draw? You just go to my channel. I am an art teacher. Hey, what's up, King? He hasn't done anything, but never get out. I'll think about the price of our we gotta learn to live free. We live a life without bad rockets. Dirty hands. Drawing for specific characters, just a mannequin gesture. Mannequin gesture study. I finished the tutorial from Thursday coming. Or Friday. So I felt like going back to studies again. Shoulders. Get back. The head is a little bit too. I can't zoom in either. That's part of the exercise. I cannot zoom in. It's very tempting too, but I can't. Hello, Banky and Bray. What up, fellas? Hello, buds. Head up, guys. What's up, guys? Alright, Rocco, you gotta go, bud. Sorry, bud, you gotta go. Change the move of the drawing. I guess you could say that. It really can, to a degree. I don't know, this music would be it's very helpful when I'm playing, like, peak. Especially if I'm in a situation where it's getting worse and worse. It kind of, like, builds the mood. Okay, now, I think this part needs to be... like... up there. Okay. Now erase this part. And then soften chin. You know how frustrating it is to draw this and not zoom in? Oh man. I forgot how much this restriction sucks. Okay. I think the arm is too wide. So I'm gonna push it down here, up there. Shit. I don't know, trying to get this right. Actually, let's get it correct, gesture-wise. You know, what's more challenging than not being able to zoom is drawing a picture of an image that's upside down and you can't rotate it either. I might do that next time. I might do that next stream. I did that before. I think I did that at least 3 times. I might do it again as another restriction. I like putting restrictions on myself to see how far I can get close. I think that's a good... Putting weights on the training makes it a lot more interesting. And what's funny about that is, like, when you do training like that and putting those mental weights on the restrictions that you can and cannot do, even if you don't succeed, drawing something that you can draw with those restrictions back off makes every other drawing looks like nothing to compare. So, like, if you're drawing a character from a distance but you can't zoom in and they're upside down and all that stuff, and you have to draw it in a specific way, it's gonna be hard as fuck. You may not even get it right at all, but when you draw something that you can and you don't have no restrictions on, oh my god, it looks like it's like you're tricking your brain to, like, you know, not look at it as that hard compared to, like, you know, doing it in that sense. I think that's a good way to get people more. That's why whenever students come in here, or potential students come in here, and they ask me, what should I draw? I'm like, you should draw something you can't draw. It puts restriction. But most of them don't want to do that. They want to draw something because they want to get praise. So that's the thing. Look at the songs. That's part 3. Part 2. 4. Hello, what are you doing? Yeah. I'm doing a study. Yeah, I don't speak Japanese, sorry. Wish I did. Oh, you said konnichiwa. Something Deru no. I think Deru no? I think I'm saying it. No, it's De. No, Deru no. Deru no? Am I saying it right? Deru no? My Hinagan is not the It's a with a question. Sorry, my Hinagan is very rusty. But no, I don't speak fluent Japanese, I'm sorry. Something Kuta Ashi. Api? Not sure. Don't know what it says. Sorry, bud. That's why I'm gonna use the lingo. It fucks your whole shit up. I wouldn't use the lingo. I think the lingo is only good for teaching you characters in the sense of like letters and characters, but I don't think it's good at teaching you how to speak. Like flashcards wise, I think it's good with flashcards when it comes to like characters like Japanese or anything like that, but I don't think it's good for learning how to actually speak Japanese or learn how. I think it makes things much more complicated. When our fighting is done, green owl is not to be. Yeah, the green owl is not to be trusted. I think it's great for flashcards, but I don't think it's great for actually learning how to draw the Japanese. The lingo seems to teach you how to read more than it actually teaches you how to speak. Yeah, it teaches you, like, I think it's very good when it comes to characters and flashcarding, but after that, I don't think it's really good at teaching you how to, like, actually speak and hold a fluid conversation. I think it gaslights you hard. writing is done. Oh, I've turned on the English translation tool. Hello. You guys have more patience than I do, because I wouldn't do that. I would, like, if I'm in a stream and I don't understand what the person's saying, and there seems to be native tongue is something different from mine, I wouldn't stay in the stream too long. I wouldn't even bother to get a translator. It'll take forever. Each time you gotta go keep checking that translator, that'd be a pain in the butt. Well, that's just me. Appreciate the effort, though. Okay. You know, I think I'm gonna buy that game, Grand Blue Fantasy. Versus. I might buy that game. I keep thinking of not buying it, but I keep thinking of buying it at the same time. Like, should I get it? Should I not? Part of me wants to play the game, but part of me don't want to at the same time. It's a weird dilemma I'm having with myself. Still trying to figure that part out. Like, should I get the game or not? Do check out the Star Stuff. What are you talking about? What, the game? With good gameplay. Oh wait, are you picking? Wait, because there's two of them. There's like two Grand Blue Fantasy games. There's the Relink one, and there's the one with the fighting game one. I was referring to the fighting game one. There you go. Okay, these are games that have good concept art, both really. I'm gonna have to pick just one of them, but I think I might pick the fighting game one though. I've seen the game. The game looks beautiful. Like, its cell shaded art style looks way better than I think that of Genshin Impact and some other games. I think a lot of people are sleeping on that game because just the way it looks is even just amazing by itself. And I noticed that games like what do you call it? Enfield is doing something similar. I noticed a lot of games more anime games are pivoting to that 3D model, but it has the 2D like super realistic looking, but anime still, but it's not actually looking realistic. It's just like really good shading, if that makes sense, and textures, but like they still have the anime look. It's not trying to be like, not like Resident Evil, but then again it's like Enfield. Or so. I do like Lore of... I wanted to play that game, but I'm not totally sure. I feel like I have to know what's going on to play that. Same for the art style. Oh shit, okay, I think I made a mistake. Okay, I'm gonna grab this part like that. Alright. And then I'm going to erase this part. I didn't see this. The arm was inside the stomach. And then oh, that indicates that it's more inward. Okay. And then Erase this part. Oh. Hello, welcome back. Hey Nathaniel, what's going on, bud? A lot going on, but as of right now, not much. And what happened? I'm working double time. My girl got in some accident. Accident. As in, I'm guessing car accident? Okay, yeah, she's fine. This word finna, where is this word coming from? Okay, all my life, I don't know why we use the word finna, F-I-N-N-A. Where is that, what is that defining? What is that word? Hold up. That must be slang. I never bothered to ever look that up till now. Hold up. It is a formal contraction of fixing to. Commonly used in African American vernacular English, a Southern American English to mean about to. Ah, about to go to. About to or go to. So let me replace that sentence real quick. So you said, yeah, she's about to be fine, or she's going to be, okay. What the fuck? Alright, she's going to be fine. Oh, that makes sense now. Now it makes sense. I always see people use this, but I was never like, I always wondered what that meant. Never looked it up. It means gonna finna. Yeah, it says here it's an African American vernacular, ABVE. I don't know why they abbreviated that. Southern American English to about to going to. It signifies immediate future action, pronounced as a finna. Okay. Acts as a substitute, because I know a lot of people have been using this term. Let me see. I've never seen someone break out my slang like a doctor. Right. Let me see. So yeah, she's going to be fine. Going to be in while and we're both saving up. So I'm taking her part. Taking her part. Wait a minute. Like, you guys work at the same place? I guess you guys work at the same apart. Bro, I've never seen someone break out my slang like a doctor apart. I would usually advise people not to date someone they're working with, but if you guys can make it work, then I don't see no issue with it. But usually I would advise young men not to work with someone you date with someone you work with. But if you can make it work, that's cool. Hey, what's up, random? I'm tired. You should go sleep. You should go sleep. Go sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. What are you drawing, or like what characters? I'm doing a study. And I'm not doing no particular characters. Is this based off Berserk? No. Okay, let me see. We have other jobs, not at the same place. I got 3 right now, and she has 2. Those fairies, if I remember right. Oh, Artextric, do you like anime? Are you really just asking me that? Are you really asking me that? Oh my god. Playing Call of Duty while asking, do you play first-person shooters? That should be crazy to me. I feel like that is a trolling question. That has to be a trolling question. No shit. That has to be a no way. That has to be a trolling question. Come on. Like, like what the fuck? Playing like Apex Legends, and then someone asks, do you play first-person shooters? I was like, what? Like, are we really asking that? That's like walking in a barber, sitting down, paying for your haircut and then ask someone, are you here to get your haircut? When you just paid and you're sitting in the chair. He's like, no, I'm just chilling, just walking in your job, just sitting in your chair. That should be funny. Have you ever heard of the greatest discovery paper? Discovery paper. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, episode 8. When does episode 8 come out though? Didn't it say it's supposed to come out, I think, this month or next month? But to answer your question, yes, what is the? Oh, it's from Attack on Titan. The music that you're listening to is from Attack on Titan. The only reason why I'm playing it is because it's free. It's the main theme. Oh wait, no, this one's from Hiro Sakno. Wait, is this from Attack on Titan? No, I think this one's from Gundam. Yeah, I think this is from Gundam. This one's free. Also, it's coming out next week. Next week. Oh, it's next week? Okay. Oops. A good replacement for my hero. Okay, this week, for this, send this to be a hero. Send this to be a hero, yeah. When does Jobless Reincarnation season come out? For this year, sends to be a hero. Good replacement for my hero. Not gonna lie, kind of wish they made a movie in theaters just so I can see how much it would have crushed all the other Hollywood trash movies. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong to feel that way. In July? Okay. I do remember the heavies were also, there is, I have to do research. Oh, not gonna lie, I think the new season of Freerunner is gonna be added to Netflix, but on God, I'm not buying Crunchyroll. Yeah, Crunchyroll has been in a lot of trouble lately. Yeah, I don't think anyone's a big fan of Crunchyroll, and I don't think they're gonna be a fan of Crunchyroll for a while, given how Crunchyroll just keeps operating. Crunchy hole with only crust, it's over. Let me see. Oh yeah, they did air that episode on Father's Day. What was Father's Day? That was some sick stuff they did. Especially on the episode of Father's Day. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Wait, I can't wait to go to Florida for the Full Sail in April. You're going to Full Sail in Florida? For animation 3D art, the episode Paul died was done intentionally. Oh, yeah, okay, that episode, okay. Oh, that was on Father's Day? Oh, shit. I didn't know that. Well, then again, I'm watching it off a site, so I guess I would never have known. Kind of makes sense why I didn't know. That's crazy. Posted that shit on Thursday. Let me see. What are you drawing? I'm doing a lesson. I'm doing a gesture lesson. Was able to binge Needless again. Oh, you was able to? Oh god, that's a blast from the past. There are some parts I did forget. There's a lot of parts you probably forget. The recap was needed. Okay, back. Okay, welcome back. That's crazy. That's crazy. Needless, huh? Needless. Is it needless? Needless. It's needless. I always call it needless. I don't know. Damn, that's a blast from the past. I'm gonna go sleep some. Shit, I went to sleep a long time ago. I don't know why you stayed if you're that tired. I said that earlier. Oh, I'm not well, the word finish is gonna be pretty subjective on that. I'm just doing a study. I'm not gonna be coloring these characters like that. I'm just seeing if I can pull this off. Well, at least the gesture part. Okay. Let me see. Even the MC in there has a power. I'm gonna try find it. Obviously, found out the manga. It has a different outcome, so gotta read it. I'm gonna try to find it. In their Blade and Eve has a kid. In their Blade and Eve has a kid, but not no means. Oh, even MC in there has a power. Ah. So the ending to the anime is different from that of the manga. Let's see. I never knew that. Of course, I added the ones with the potential to have heavy Namicon. Yeah, let's go, bro! Added to the heavies. Oh, art. Okay, wait. It says, oh, that's nice. So, okay, I finished my drawing. Okay, that's cool. Let me see. Here's my drawing. They also have references as well. I find my drawing. Okay, that's nice. So that is how they help with the ref. Is it just me? Wait, is it? Wait. Is it just me, or does it feel like everything is kind of sitting still, figuratively? What does that mean? Okay, oh yeah, oh, art heads up. Some dingus on YouTube told the manga site that I use. What? Let me see. Wait, some dingus told. Wait, I actually want to look for the dingus that told them that site and wait, what? What happened? Let me see. Just wait. Just fucking. I think he's resetting. Okay, so finding match it's just me, or does it feel like it's kind of figurative? Oh, art, how's up? Some dingus on YouTube told the monk. Oh, okay, he told the monk. Okay. Now I get what you're talking about. I actually want to look for the dingus that told him that site and ask what made him worthy of using it. Of course, this music plays when you said that. I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, let's see. I actually understood how NATO felt. not Nagato felt. Let me see. True, they did it though on YouTube. Why? Gonna see if I can do concepts on some monsters and animal anatomy in general. Okay, do your thing, bro. You can do it. But yeah, I hear yourself. It's kind of dumb. They went on YouTube to go and blurt out about the site. That's annoying. Here. Okay, let me see what you're saying. Okay. Oh, first thing, let me. Okay, it says here. Let me see what you guys said. I'm sorry. It says here, Diane, understand now. Okay, see if I can do console monster. Okay, brother, because some of the people who do not have the brain capacity to keep their mouth shut. Yeah, well, you know, that's what happens when the club gets too big. Okay. Hey, JJ, man, what's going on? Okay, PTK, I just got something to share with you, PTK. Okay, that is me and Yappa Yacht. The GOAT movie was actually good. Oh, was it now? Oh, really? I've been hearing people say it was kind of trash. Maybe I should watch it myself and give it a try. Thank you for that. Thank you for the gift. Thank you, PT. Thank you for the clover. I appreciate it, my dude. I just wish I get more work for like video game work. I would make a lot of concept art for video games. I don't think anyone's hiring like that. Or at least for mobile games. I'll make some concept art for some mobile games. Stellar Blaze, Zero Blaze. Yeah, I would have did that. Nier. I would have did all those games. I would probably did a lot of concept art for those games. Shit, I'm even willing to do like concept art gaming stuff for like those Sonic fan games. Past a bedtime, I mean I don't really care, but I got okay. Go rest. You should go rest. Oh, sorry guys, can't see it. I'm sorry. In fact, Art, it's alright with you if I share the names of those channels? Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Okay, oh wait, I passed the bedtime. Okay, wanted to share a few channels with you for the creature in their lore. Okay. In fact, alright, no problem, Sylv. I appreciate you getting permission. Very respectable dude. I swear to God, Silver, you're a very respectable dude. I swear to God. Holy shit. Not a lot of people ask for permission like that. They'll just do whatever they please. Very respectable individual. Sawyer Lee, Josh White, and World of Caprica. You're welcome. Alright, I'll check those out. I have to check those out. These are the YouTube channels, right? Yes, this is the best person I've met, and it is you all. Thank you. Thank you. Hold on, guys. Hold on, I'm just trying to... Mistake. Oh, I can't zoom in. Almost zoomed in. I almost zoomed in. Almost went back to my bad habit of zooming in. Holy shit. Almost zoomed in, guys. Almost broke the training. That's crazy. Lucy? Same. Okay, thanks, May. Okay. Alright. This is a song about somebody else. For yourself, for yourself. That was right there in the details. You don't wanna hurt yourself, hurt yourself. Looking too close. Looking too closely. Okay, PT and Silver, quick question. Put your arms around somebody else. Punish yourself, punish yourself. Trophies like blood underneath your fingernails. You don't wanna hurt yourself, hurt yourself. Looking too close. Looking too close. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Hurt yourself, hurt yourself. Okay, what's your question, May? Okay, I'm listening. Okay, it is. Okay, should I go sleep? Yes, you should go sleep. Sleep is important. This is not important. You should go rest and sleep. Sleep is good for you. Don't ruin your sleep for some drawing. I wouldn't do that. my lesson on doing that crap. All about anybody else. So don't kid yourself, kid yourself. You right there in the mirror. You don't wanna hurt yourself, hurt yourself. Looking too close. Do you have any tips for a beginner? Check my channel. It's there. Basically, you enter the reset. What? Let me see. It says you enter the reset. Let's see. Do you have any tips? Okay. Basically, you enter a rest. Plus, the right there, you can always be watched again. What do you mean? True. It's yeah. You can always rewatch the video again. It takes the time for your spinal fluid to clean your brain as you sleep. I've heard of that. That's a thing, right? I heard something like that, but I don't know how true that was. But he is almost done, I think. I'm near done, but as well as the fasting, as the fasting. Fasting helps with that? Hey, teach, what are your best advice on a portfolio? Oh, yeah, my best advice? Okay. So, my best advice, I might have to do a video on this. My best advice for those who are trying to make a portfolio, think of a portfolio of an extension of yourself in the sense of what studio you want to work at, right? So, like, say, for instance, you want to work at Near, right? I wouldn't recommend going to, you want to work near Armada, right? You want to work at their studio. Maybe you want to go overseas and help, and you want to do artwork for those Japanese companies, because I think they do take Americans as well if you have like the documentation and all that stuff. Let's just say you're going there, right? And you had a portfolio, right, to show them. You don't want to show a gaming company that made like Stellar Blade or like Nier Automata or Square or whatever, Final Fantasy. You're not going to go to them and show you My Little Pony fan art, right? That doesn't make a lot of sense, especially when they make like fantasy-based anime, JRPG type works, right? So I wouldn't. I think I broke my neck. If you broke your neck, you won't be able to text. Well, you typed, so instead of doing that, take care of your body. Yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. But I wouldn't go to like a game company and show them My Little Pony stuff. Like, think of it like make the portfolio match the studio. So I would make a bunch of like anime concept art, whether it be weapons, clothing, characters, monsters that should sit in that setting, and that world, in that universe. And then like if you're making Overwatch work, you're not gonna give them Forza or Forza Motorsport type artwork. Like they'll be like, cool, you can make artwork, 3D splash paint and stuff about like cars and stuff, but we're looking for someone who can make like monsters, weapons, stuff like that. Do you have any of those? Because we're not going to hire you just because you can make cars look nice, because you may make a car look nice, but you may make a woman look like horrendous. So like we need to make sure that you have the credentials, or at least have the know-how to do this, right? So that's what I would say to anyone. If you got time to type, I go time to call. Don't wait on it, right? You broke your neck. You got a lot of time to break your neck and type back. But yeah, I would recommend that to students. Be very aware of what you want to work at. So I wouldn't bring My Little Pony artwork to something like Nier Automata studio. From entertainment, I mean. Priority self monetary. Yeah, priority self. Now the choices of to make. Okay, you know what I mean, yeah. Okay, I just wanted to watch, yeah. Yeah. But I hope that answers the question. If that answers your question. I would make artwork that makes sense to the studio or studios. So I wouldn't, you know, just kind of makes sense, you know. I'm trying to do an APB and monster artwork will work for you. Hold on. Oh, ow, shit. Hold on. I'm trying to do a Alien vs Predator and monster artwork. Is that what Alien vs Predator? Is that what that is? You're trying to say Alien vs Predator? That's what I'm thinking that you're saying? Or Assistant Vice President Associate. Please. Assistant Vice President. I don't think that's the right one. I think that's the Alien vs. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to do an Alien vs Predator artwork. And monster artwork portfolio. So, like, where do you want to work at? That's like, since you're making monsters, if you want to make monsters, where do you want to work at? What is the studio, your ideal studio? Like, and even if you don't have one, if you have to work for, and I hope y'all art looks like what y'all wanted to have. Okay, so I'm trying this military game. Do I have, I saved 5K and get the big ass military truck, or do I save up for 2K and buy this man? I'll buy the 2K one and then go for the 5-1 later. Or just to knock it out of the way, I'll probably just get the 5, because the 2 might be faster anyway, because you already know how to get the, I would just probably get the 5. I'm gonna get the 5 if I was you. Oh shit, I just figured that. Nope, nope. Zoom out. Keep. Oh my god, it's such a bad habit not to do that. Shit. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm looking for the Light Studios. Looking for Searchlight Studios or something that's close. Searchlight Studios, let me look that up. Searchlight Studios, right? I think I've heard that name before. I can't think of the game. Paramount Film Production company known for art house independent and claim. Oh, you're trying to work at a. Oh, you're not trying to work for a game. You're trying to work for Fox Studios. You're trying to work in the film industry. Is that right? Okay, let me see. Well, just do your research and their yes, check their work conditions. Do your research. See if it's something that you want to do. You be right back. Da, da, da. Most likely, great news. I just got a text from my father-in-law, and it'll be released tomorrow. Okay, should be fine. That's good to hear, Nathaniel. So, like, wait, you want to work in? Okay, you want to work in the film industry. Okay, that's different. I think that'll be a little different. I don't know if I'm not sure if my. I'm not sure if my I'm not sure if my advice can help too much because I am not familiar with the film industry too much. I'm pretty sure there's differences or something like that. Hey yo, what's up, Arthur? I see the jumping bunny rabbits. That's kind of cute. Let me see. Nathaniel Draw, is that a person getting released from prison or a movie? No, that's his chick. That's his woman. That's his main squeeze. Okay. The path of the art slave is a treacherous. Yeah, it is. It is. It's a lot of uncertainty going down that path. Unless you're extremely talented to the point where people cannot ignore your work. But then again, it's like, given the times we live in now, like if this was like 2017, 2016, 15, 14, you would be, like being an artist is, now looking at it now, being an artist back then is probably more easier back then now because there was no AI to rely on. It was just basically on skills, but like, I don't know. Like, it's not even an art thing. They're trying to replace even actors too. So I was like, I love your drawing. Thank you, Faith. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Let me see here. I can just erase this. I don't need the hair anymore. There we go. Get it up a little bit more. There we go. Like that. There we go. You can clearly see. Thank you, Arthur. Thank you for those skippity little bunny rabbit things. All right. In high faith, okay, but have some of the creativity. I just hope I can get my show on the air. I don't know. I don't know if you've been paying attention, PT, when we've been listening to this Clownfish. I can play a quick Clownfish for you, but I don't think you're gonna like what's going to be said. And I don't think Neon is lying. I don't think Neon has any reason to lie based on the information that he gave. I can play it for you, but I don't know if that's... I don't want to discourage you, though. My mission is not to discourage you, but I want to give you the most honest response if you want to go down that path. The creative path is not a... No. I'm sorry, I'm reading something. I'm sorry, guys. Let me see. Oh yeah, do be sure to write those channels down, Josh. As well. Oh, it's just I don't want to be that guy though. I really don't want to be that guy. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting distracted by something. I was looking and reading something. All right, let me see where I'm at right now with you guys. I think, PT, I know you're going to Full Sail for school, correct? Okay, I need some guidance anyway and opinion. Okay. You're going to Full Sail, right? You have a scholarship, or you're paying for that? Or whatever? Yep, okay. And you're gonna be living in the dorms, right? I think they have dorms, right? If I remember right. Or unless you're living off campus. I doubt you're living on campus. I'm pretty sure you're living on campus, correct? If I'm right. Yep, they have a part. Okay, okay. So you're gonna be living off campus. I guess campus will be too expensive, but if you have a scholarship, shouldn't they pay for that too, or are they just paying for the education? They're not paying for the apartment. You have to pay that yourself. I thought they pay for everything once you get a scholarship, right? I thought that's how it works. I guess they pay only certain, maybe certain conditions. I'm guessing. I could be wrong. I'm trying to find the video. That's why I'm not drawing. I'm just trying to find the video. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find the video. I saw the other day. It was just like, let me see, find it. Let me see here. I just leave already. Very calls out core bears. Those are dead. I think it was this one. Okay. Okay, let me see. I have financial assistance, but then we'll pay for a student loan. Okay. All right. Let me see. Oh yeah. All right. On Twitter today, saw this fan animation for Enfield. Yes. Can you send that to me? I want to check that out. I appreciate it. Self. Yeah. Just can you send it to me? All right. So I think I found it.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles. Hello. And we're going to talk about YouTube animation being in massive decline.
I know this is YouTube animation, but this kind of goes back to what I was talking about. So I know you want a show, probably maybe it's an animation, maybe it's even a movie. I'm not sure what's your plans, but just be very aware of, like, the creative space is very in dire right now, because, like, I think what uproots most of this is not even just like the DEI problem, but like I think that's actually less of the issue now. I don't even think DEI is the problem anymore. I think that is being fixed with the idea of like AI and stuff. So like there's no need to hire certain people anymore for certain like positions of like creativity and stuff. Even though I'm not saying that the AI is a better, I believe the AI might be a better alternative, but I don't think the AI is the best solution. I think the best thing was to hire back the talent that was actually putting their putting their ass on the line to like really put the best product out there for the people. So the activists and the whiners and screamers and the Tumblr fan fiction slash, you know, Steven Universe type individuals, are like, you know, I think that should have been nipped in the butt like 5 years ago, a long time ago, but that didn't. And because the pandemic and alongside the idea of AI really brought to light a lot of these studios, shows, or in case maybe whether it's in the gaming industry or the film industry, animation industry, whatever. I think the pandemic really opened the eyes of a majority of these businesses, knowing that once they, because I think what they was banking on was the fact that the pandemic was going to be a 5-10 year thing, like probably a half a decade type shit. But when it was just 2 years and a half, it was like, oh fuck. Fire drawing. Thank you, Miguel. I think it's Miguel. I think I'm saying it right. We'll do save the just in case. Yeah, I think that's where the problem came in. Once these companies realized that streaming was not reliable, and then they realized that the shit that they was posting and putting out was not reliable as well. Especially the shit that was trying to push onto kids, and parents kind of catching on what the bullshit that was going on with Netflix and shit and all that stuff. So I think that in particular helped a lot of these companies realize, oh shit, we gotta pivot back to what we need to go back to. But then again, how we're gonna do that? So I think they're using the pandemic as a reason to like get rid of most of the people who are just insane. Tumblr fan fiction writers slash artists and stuff. Yeah, I can't wait for those cutie allegations to go away, right? So like wait, did cuties come out the time pandemic or before? I feel like it was within the time of the pandemic, was it not? I'm so certain it was in the time of the pandemic or a little before. I believe it was just at the moment of the pandemic even just hitting in 2020. I think it was in 2020. Probably. Okay, so yeah, so like yeah, but like I think the problem with this is now a lot of people who are like animators, showrunners, who wants to be showrunners are for shows, whether it be your animation or in case maybe. I think now they're going to be more more higher caution of who they're going to hire, if they're even going to hire anyone, and just rely on the AI for virtually every little fucking thing, which is I think is the biggest issue, because when you take the human creativity out of it, you may pump something kind of decent from your AI, but let's be honest, the AI is just copying what it knows. So it's just gonna pretty much do the same exact thing as everyone else was just relying on formulaic shit. So, you know, probably what is Cuties? A horrendous movie that Netflix put out and thought it was not anywhere creepy or insane. Like it was a foreign movie that took place in, I think, France, and it's basically a movie about young girls coming of age. They're like, I think between the ages of like what, 11 and probably 13, and they do provocative dancing, and it's very uncomfortable and it's really weird and strange. I think the director was trying to prove a point, but I think that point got lost in translation based on what they was trying to pull, which I don't think was even needed in the slightest to prove that particular point. What you're talking about? So we're talking about the issue with the whole cuties problem right now, but it was actually talking about the film industry and what was going on, but the cuties thing got brought up. So it's a horrendous movie about little girls dancing provocatively. That's pretty much the whole shtick of it. It was very weird and strange, based on the reviews I've heard and stuff. So it's like the trailer really gives it all away from that point. When everyone saw the trailer, that was horrendous. I was like, what the fuck is this? What is this? What is this weird shit? Okay, this is okay. Never watched it because it's insane. Never watched it. I am saying, and I have a soul, right? Hey Flynn, what are you doing, bud? Oh, fuck. Why is that got deleted? Okay, there's something in Japanese. Yeah, that one. Hello. No, yes, good. In my opinion. Yeah, it's just like it's a horrendous movie about young girls doing horrendous dancing, like twerking and shit. It was really weird. And these are not like girls who could be mistaken to be 20 something, because you know how young kids nowadays be looking more older than they do, like especially Gen Z and probably Gen Alpha. You guys be looking a little older than you should, based on how you guys dress and carry yourselves. But like these are, you can honestly look at them and say those are children. This is not even a question. Like you can't like make the mistake that they're not kids, and they are kids. But I'm just saying like you can like they're not even like well developed to the point that you can say, oh, they kids, or are they just really developed teenagers? No, they're kids. I'm like, bro, this is fucking weird. Like, why is this movie and then this is, I think this was going on at the time before Epstein's death. So like, God knows what Epstein was doing when he was watching that. Probably did. I'm pretty sure he did. So like, Jesus Christ. I wouldn't be surprised if he had some form of hand in that shit. Especially how popular that got. Oh no, is he alive? People saying he's alive, but I don't know if that's true. Because people are now bringing up the whole like, but part of me doesn't feel like he is alive though, because they're saying like there's a okay, so like within the cell there's certain minutes that are gone. Let me see. Epstein probably helped. He probably, for all we know, because he had his hands in virtually everything. Epstein has definitely watched it. You think you watched it? Okay. Oh, I did not send you the vid about the body being replaced. No, I didn't get that. You guys sent it to me. I don't think you did, unless I didn't check. My bad if you did. Oh yeah, his body was missing a. What? Wait, is he alive or is he not? Because people are saying that the fuck? I don't know, this is weird. Let me see. The guards were in on it as well. Oh shit. So bro's running around? Is he actually alive? Is there any evidence of this? PT, you still there? I'm pretty sure you're still there, right? Yes, okay, let me play this for you. He's definitely had a body double. Saved it on Insta. Okay, I'll check it out in a bit.
And there are a lot of things going on here. I know I've had some people reach out to me saying, hey, a lot of animation channels are being wrongfully demonetized on YouTube, which if a channel's demonetized, YouTube is not incentivized to show it to people because they're not going to make money, right? Mm-hmm. So that's one part of it. The other part is just a lot of the old school animation channels, like we talked about the Odd Ones Out.
Just be clear, PT, you're trying to do animation, right? You said 3D and animation, right? You're trying to do an animation show, correct?
His channel is not doing very well. This guy has like 20 million subscribers.
Yes, yeah, the pattern
Netflix
is
deal,
linear throughout the history, actually. Okay.
Games, all that
when
stuff.
are you going to be done?
Yeah,
I'm going to be done in a bit. Actually, this video I'm going to stop.
This month.
It's only 10 minutes.
Down to, I looked into it.
I'm going to finish in 10 minutes.
Million a month, which sounds good, but then you look into it, and like 18 million of those are shorts, and they don't pay for crap.
No.
So, you know, there's some other metrics we're going to look at. But, yeah, I mean, I have a theory as to what's going on here. But it's just a theory, but we'll talk about it. So before we get into it any further, please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. Guys, get woohoo if you do.
Woohoo.
Now, we have been saying that YouTube is the place to go, or at least social media is the place to go if you want to, I guess, have a proof of concept of your animation. But as far as being a destination and just putting it on YouTube and just hoping to monetize it that way, you got to realize that YouTube is changing. And it's not changing for the better, and that includes everybody. It's not just animation people. It's not just commentary channels. Ours.
Okay, not trying to be rude, but when are you done, or is it done? It's technically done. I'm just cleaning up. To be honest with you, I'm just cleaning up. I'm gonna finish once it's at 10. This video is for 10 minutes. I will have to get off in 10 minutes, 9 minutes.
A lot of the work, which is leading to a lot
Shorts
of
and stockings. Yes, I put stockings on her compared to the reference. I'll show you guys the reference in a second.
So this was a month ago, and we'll go out and leave the petition here. YouTubers are fuming as AI is flagging popular animation channels. They said a lot of popular animators have been demonetized by YouTube. This was like 3 or 4 weeks ago. They're blaming the platform's AI moderation tools.
Yes.
This
it's
is
not
losing...
just the animation. Other channels have been caught up in this as well.
Right. This is why I want to talk about. I think the animation channels are very niche, but I think they're getting caught up in a lot of the other bigger issues that are happening to the platform right now. So it's not just specific to animation. I just think that people that are either in that space or follow people in that space are noticing it more.
Or they could be the ones that have the connections or platform to get the word out more.
That's true. That's true. They said, yeah, it's hard to get monetization back if you lose it. Some are fortunate enough to have different outlets.
Okay, patience is a virtue. Okay, she's wearing shorts and stockings. I gave her stockings.
Level as other people. They said the case of a number of popular
on purpose. I did that on purpose because I just kind of like seeing stockings on anime chicks. I just like I mean, not only just like the heavies, but I also like it when they have like the stockings and just like the squishiness of their legs. I'm a mad culture, bro. It is what it is. So
it's always the kaiju dinosaur animators, and the reason's the exact same each time. It should also be noted that it all started happening as soon as their brilliant AI moderation was implemented.
Also, yeah, you can go sleep. I'm pretty much done.
They think kaiju
We're done, actually. I'm just cleaning up.
Kids.
I'm not really adding more to this if I have to.
I think what they're doing is they're lumping all animation content as being like kid-friendly content, which can lead to monetization. I don't know.
I just know that the AI tool clearly has problems. It's not just in animation, across the board. There's been a lot of people who have been provably, demonetized or had their channel copyright taken down. It didn't do anything.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna hold on, guys. Let me show you the reference just to give you guys an idea of what you guys been sitting here this entire time. It's not a one-to-one perfect, but like when you look at it, it looks cool, right? It looks pretty good. But compared to mine, you can see the problems with mine compared to the original. So the original looks like this. This is the original. For those who don't know, this is the original looking drawing right here. It's like an angel chick and some devil chick. I think she's some type of ogre devil chick. And I was very curious on how to capture the holding of the person, because I never draw characters just actually interacting. I usually draw them in a poster like thing, like they're just standing next to each other or posing behind or in front of each other, but never really interacting, like holding hands or holding close. I think she's injured or something, or she's just in a daze or asleep. But that's pretty much it. So this angel and then this devil here. So I'm lucky to be with y'all, and yeah, bye. Okay, no problem, mate. Good. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. So this was I wanted to see if I can at least capture the essence of this. I'm not really trying to draw this per se, but I'm just trying to understand if I can at least capture the what it's trying to do here, as a form of study. That was the whole point of this. So, plus I did my composition thing, so I don't really need to do composition per se, but I'm thinking of trying to do like manga panels as like a form of study next. I think I might do that. I might do a form of I might do that. I might look up some videos on how to do manga panels. There, Meg. Cause a lot of people keep constantly asking me, "You guys do a manga? You gotta do a manga? Why you gotta do a manga? You should write a manga. You should illustrate some mangas. Oh my god, your manga. Oh my god." I'm like, I'm not against doing that, but that's a lot of commitment. Like, that's literally committing. And I don't think a lot of people understand how much how much you need to commit to doing a manga, especially if it, because like I can understand you can do like a one shot type shit. That's fine. But once that one shot becomes popularized, then people are expecting you to do that one shot, and if you do any other one shots, it's gonna fucking piss them off. So yeah, that's usually what it is. So this now you can see the difference between mine and staring at it. I let you guys stare at it for a little bit. Now you can see the difference between them. Like you can see it. Like it feels like a draw this in your own style type thing now when you look at it. It's pretty good, but it's not good enough because I think the proportions are a little off, especially with the legs. I'm talking about the one in the back, the angel. I think I made the legs a little too long. I would probably made them a little more shorter. I think I should push it back more, bring it up more, and then make that aligned with the spine here, like to the back here. Make it more aligned. I don't want it to be... I always tell students this. Whenever you're drawing characters, especially if you put them in a position of like them going behind or in front of something, I always tell them when you're doing the sketching phase, draw through it because you will be most likely to have a more connected point of view of what's happening. Because if you try to draw a character, say like you draw a character's arm, like you should draw the arm back here, even though you're not going to see it, draw the arm wrapping around the character, because what's going to happen is if the body's too low down and the hand's too high up, anyone that is skilled enough to understand that the positioning seems off or something doesn't seem right is going to see it and be like, something's off. So like I would always say draw through the character as if the character wasn't there. So I would always like turn down like the opacity and then draw it, like have the character there. And a lot of people do this thing where they draw the character that's on top, then the character's on bottom. I mean, I'm like overlaying the character. I would always draw the character that's being overlaid first and draw the character that's overlaying the character on top. Because if you draw the character that's overlaying on top first, you have to contend with trying to fit this into that, and then something's going to distort. You know? I have noticed that in practice on it. Yeah, and get mental picture. Yeah. You'd be surprised how many times people try to do this. I used to do this myself. I used to draw a character and they'll be doing something specific. And then like say like these legs here. This leg will be overlapping this leg. So I think if I just draw this and draw this, it'll be fine. And then you can see like one leg is like, the whole leg is down here and the other half is here. And there's something broken. Something doesn't feel right. And that's why I would tell students to draw through it and make sense of what you're drawing, even if it's a little messy, because this is why a lot of beginners try to draw the character and everything at once on one layer. And because they're not skilled enough, they think they have to like get everything on point on the first rip, and that's where a lot of them wants to be as good as their favorite artists who can do that because they have years of training and understanding and concept and, you know, experience. But because they don't want to do all that work, they want to just get into the fun stuff, and then they make a bunch of mistakes. Get mental picture. Yeah, helps with memory, and well, yeah, you'd be surprised. I'm traditional, and I kind of pretend I'm drawing the arm by fake sketching and actually draw it when the arm is seen. Okay, because I do both traditional and digital. And then I think this is why a lot of beginners always ask me this question. They ask me, which would you prefer, digital or traditional? I would always pick traditional over digital because it eliminates a few things. One, it eliminates the people saying, oh, you're just drawing so well because you're using a digital thing. You're probably using an AI or using a fucking, I don't know, some tool, some stupid plugin, some modifier, some bullshit shit. And two, it really puts in perspective what you really know without the idea of using digital tools that can make it a little bit more easier, like the layer situation. So like if you're drawing a character and you're drawing a hat on them and you need to erase that, you can just make a layer and then you can just, you know, there's no mess, right? But with something like traditional, it teaches you to be more cautious of your movements because, well, depending on how many times you're like erasing, which you guys see me erase all the time, but you know, how many times you're erasing, the marker gets like the eraser gets black, and then it's a bunch of issues that just keeps popping up where you're drawing more and more over and over again, and then the paper's getting wear and tear. So you're on this somewhat exhausting time limit of trying to get it right, and then hopefully if you get it right, it's not too black enough not to see it, or it looks too like bruised up on the paper. This is why you should always draw lightly first. Traditionally, I would say that even sketch, draw lightly. Don't draw hard first. Draw very lightly, so when you make a erasing, it puts less strain on the paper, on yourself, and then you don't have to commit too hard. Once that's done and you have a good understanding, then you can make any more corrections to it, and then last but not least, then you can use pen. That's how I do it. For those who watch me do traditional artwork. And you guys see my time lapses, so like you get what I'm saying. But yeah, I would always pick traditional over digital because I'm just an old schooler on that. But like I can see why people would pick digital, and I still pick digital right after that because the tools are easier, because you don't have to worry about a bunch of shavings of like eraser and stuff. I get it, but like I would always pick traditional because it just puts your understanding more at the test than you using digital, where you can just kind of get away with certain things. So yeah.
At least it seems like they're going through a little fix.
Yeah, and this is part of a much bigger issue. So we'll look at this. There is a petition out there on change.org I've been made aware of. Hold YouTube accountable for AI moderation issues. Again, it's not just animation people.
Does change.org even do anything? I don't think they do.
Affected Glass Bottle Games, Adjicus AG, parodies on Transformers, Kaiju, and robots. I've been venting on TikTok because my channel was taken down as well. Dino Wow, again, a dinosaur channel. Wow, that's weird. Jurassic World, misleading. It said it was misleading family content. Please review the channel manually and solve the problem.
Okay, get mental picture of the thing.
I mean, me throwing shade at any channel.
Same, really. Yep.
It is almost impossible to get a human at YouTube unless you are probably, I mean, you have to make a certain amount of money or have a certain amount of views every month to even get a human. I don't even know if the handlers are there anymore. They used to have handlers that they would assign to bigger YouTube channels, people that were doing it full time. I don't even know how many of them are left. I know ours left and we were given a new one, and I don't even know if that person's there anymore. I mean, YouTube right now, I'm going to be honest, the entire site is broken. And I think a lot of it has to do with AI. I think a lot of it has to do with Neil Mohan wanting to pivot YouTube into becoming a Hollywood streaming service. I don't think they give a shit about a lot of creators anymore. I'm going to be honest. If they don't think it's going to be something that's going to benefit whatever his vision is for YouTube.
But this is the thing about the whole situation with YouTube. The good thing about this is that if shit goes left to a degree where people are not being cared for, the creators not being cared for, and they're just trying to cater to Hollywood, what's going to happen? A new YouTube is going to come from the ashes and then literally do what YouTube was supposed to do, and then that's going to be the new place. Probably, if anyone's going to probably do that, I'm thinking it'll be either Twitter, Rumble, or maybe Vine. I doubt it. I think Rumble or Twitter. I can see Elon Musk trying to eat YouTube's lunch to a degree and try to do his own like YouTube-esque Elon Musk type shit. Because he already has X, so like being raunchy and stuff will be probably fine. You can get away with a lot more compared to like YouTube. And I think I get away a lot onto YouTube, and people compared to like TikTok, if you say one word off, oh fuck, you get a warning almost instantly, bro. You don't even have to like say anything insane. You just have to say one key word. You fucked. It just comes up. Like unlike YouTube, I can curse like a crazy sailor and even say something insanely racist, and then it won't even detect till far like days later. Like fuck, and you know what I'm saying? Like it won't even be an issue, right? Compared, and by the time the issues, I'm too pretty long gone, not caring about that video anymore. So like, You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't really make a like. I like same thing with Facebook. You can say crazy shit on Facebook too, but like you can't play music for some god awful reason. It's kind of fucking weird. Like I understand like playing music to the degree where copyright stuff, and I get that, but like if I'm not making any money off this video, just take away the monetization off that video. Let them play their music, take the monetization off. I think that's just fine. YouTube does that. And when I can play as much music as I want almost, and get little to no, I'll get penalized in the sense of like, oh, you can't make money off this video, but you can still have the video up. No fucking skin off my bones on that. Not gonna lie, I genuinely do see a giant replacement for a lot of modern stuff we use. Yes, you're not wrong. And one of those replacements not only is artists but also actors as well.
3 or 4 years from now, I don't think they care. They're like, well, we're not going to do dinosaur cartoons. Whatever.
Not even lie to you. I never was a big fan of dinosaurs at all. Never was. Didn't care for Jurassic Park even growing up. Did not give a fuck about that shit.
And this is a guy who was like, he was like the alpha of all the YouTube animation channels. I mean, again, the brand deals, whatever. And I thought he was doing fine. I know Jaden's doing pretty okay. But I thought this guy, I mean, if anybody was going to do well, it was going to be James, right?
Yeah, especially because he's getting all these deals and stuff.
Yeah. And I'm like, what the hell happened? So it shocked me when he laid everybody off. And I looked into his views, and I'm like, I mean, I can't say his channel's, it's relatively speaking, his channel has collapsed for him. Like most people go for the views he's getting now. But, you know, 25 million with the majority of those being shorts is not sustainable. Now I don't know how much he's banked. Hopefully he's banked a lot in the past, but it's happening all over the place. This is a My Little Pony account. They said YouTube punishes and harasses animators on a regular basis.
Yeah, but were they using copyright?
If they're using
I think I used to be crazy for dinos as a kid. No, I didn't give a fuck about that shit.
It was potentially copyright.
I would just, I know you did, but like for me, I never gave a shit. Like I didn't give a shit about Land Before Time. I found Land Before Time fucking irritating when it came on Cartoon Network as like those movie block shits. That shit always got on my nerves. Like I never cared for Land Before Time. Like don't get me wrong, I do know about the whole death scene thing, but like, and that's sad. But other than that, I didn't care for the fucking dinosaurs and all that shit and the singing and all that shit. I did not care. Did not give a fuck. Like if there was like one of those panels of like movies in your childhood, which one would you get rid of? I'm getting rid of that. Out of all the shows I've watched as a kid, from Disney, DreamWorks, all that shit, I will get rid of Land Before Time. There's like, what, 7 series or sequels of that? I will get rid of the whole catalog. Fuck Land Before Time. I find that shit boring to watch. Don't let me get me wrong. It's not bad. I just find it boring. Boring doesn't mean bad. It's just not interesting to me. At all. At all. Boring does not mean bad. I just don't fuck with it. Like, it's just, how certain things you just don't fuck with. There's nothing actually wrong with the thing that you're not fucking with. It's just like, you're just not into it. It's just not speaking to you. It's just like, when people ask me, do you play Roblox? And I say no. I kind of look at it as like kid VR chat kind of shit. And they'll be like, well, there's adults there too who plays on it and stuff like that. I'm like, that's cool now, but I'm still not incentivized to go there. That doesn't incentivize me to go over there. I just don't give a fuck. Like, when people ask me, are you going to play Minecraft? Or do you play Minecraft? Like, nope, they don't play Minecraft. And they're like, why do you play Minecraft? Minecraft's fun. I'm pretty sure it's fun. I just find it boring. You will never catch me playing Minecraft for fun. I can't do it. It just bores the shit out of me. It's like Legos or some shit.
But they're not going to let you do your My Little Pony videos or your Star Wars videos or whatever without, an issue. But also, if it looks like it appeals to kids, because we had the Apocalypse. It was one of the first Apocalypses. Was the freaking Spider-Man Elsa videos?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
people remember that. Look into that whole thing.
Elsa Gate.
They got weird. So what happened was people were
shit
dressing up as Spider-Man, Elsa, and doing like play acting or whatever in costume, and it became a whole like cottage industry. Kids were watching that nonstop, and so then some of them were pretty wholesome. They were not offensive in any way, but then people started sneaking in some really weird shit.
Mhm.
and so kids started watching like Elsa getting surgery, Elsa doing stuff with the Joker. It's like, what the hell
This
is
is
going
so
on
peak.
here?
Thank you.
So they kind of put the kibosh on that. So like kids content does not monetize as well, or things that could be confused with kids content. So that's part of it. I think what could potentially be again, I'm just theorizing here. What could potentially be going on is their AI is looking at anything that's cartoon or cartoon adjacent,
Yeah,
and saying it's kids content.
I was going to mention that too. Yes, and that doesn't mean it's because you do an animation that automatically is kid friendly.
Right. And so that's why, like, some of these story time animations, even if they're dropping F-bombs or whatever, they might be looking at like, oh, this might be kid-friendly content, or we can't monetize it.
I left for like
kids
2
might
hours.
accidentally
Oh,
click on this.
oh, you was here? Oh, yes, random.
definitely
Okay, I
is,
got you.
Even though he doesn't consider his content kid-friendly, a lot of kids watched it, right?
Yeah, our kids used to.
And now this is Roberto Blake. He did a whole section on this on his X account, and he actually follows, like YouTube stats and stuff. But yeah, these are the top 20 YouTube animation channels. And you can see that this whole genre basically peaked in 2018, 2019, and it's been on a downward spiral since.
Mhm.
So you got to realize the people that were children when they were watching this content in the
They're adults.
2015, 2016, they're adults now.
Right.
So
Bro,
you
2016 was
lost
10 years ago. Let that sink in for a second. 2016 was 10 years ago. Let that sink in. 2016 feels like still 5 years ago. And I think I remember saying this. I think the reason why there's a weird time distortion between 2015, 2016 and up is because I think it's because of Trump. And I ain't that okay. So I think it's because of Trump, and not in the ways that you guys might think I'm saying it. I'm saying it in the sense of because of Trump's fruition as president, there was a nonstop going on of him always on the news for virtually everything and anything, right? And because of that constant refresh rate that kept on happening every single day, it feels like you're still in 2016, 2015, even 2017, maybe in 2018. And it feels like that because it never like ever since Trump's being president, you can never stop or escape this issue with either Democrats not liking him, people not liking him, the MAGA thing, all that stuff, and all those different variables, right? Alongside other bad things happening of tragedies and then pandemic and people getting sick. Well, it was all part of the plan. See, it was the U.S. reminder too on how trash it always been. Yeah, and the issue with that is like it's constantly bringing it's like you can't escape it, and it always feels like that's why it doesn't feel like time has really feel like 10 years because you're always constantly reminded like you're still stuck in 2015, 2016, 2017, 2018. So when we say it's 2026, it doesn't feel it's 2026, yes, canonically, but it feels like we're still in 2020, like 2019, 2018 type shit. It just doesn't feel like that. So when you say like Moana came out 10 years ago, it feels like 5. It feels like 6. It doesn't even still feel like a whole decade yet. Shit, it feels like at least half a decade, but it doesn't feel like a decade has passed. And then I think what also pushes this as well is that because Gen Z is aging like milk, and then fucking Gen Alpha is not aging any more better too. They all look older than they should, and not in a good way at all, in the sense of they looking mature. They just look old. I mean, older than the millennials, and the millennials looking younger than the actual younger people than they are is not helping either. So and then what also puts this into perspective, like people who are considered what's old, like if you're 20, say 3, 24, to Gen's whether it be Gen Z or Gen Alpha, that's old to them. That's an old number to them. Once you're hitting like double digits past the teen years, you're old. Right? That's in their head. So even if you're 30, like, and you look 20 and feel 20, once they hit that number, it don't matter. And I think the canonically online looking older, to be honest. Oh yeah, and that too. You're not even wrong, because like people are online too long, and people are clinically online all the time. So like time is passing us by at the same time because we're always on the damn phone, and that's not helping either. I don't know. It just feels like a bunch of things happening that shouldn't be, and then given that everything's getting worse and more expensive doesn't help either. That's also a big loss on that. So
audiences that way. You've also lost the kids to AI slop. Let's be real. They're watching shorts. They're watching lots of them. A bunch of brain rot. They're not going to watch the long form slice of life, millennial, whatever, existential crisis shit. They're not going to watch that unless it ties into something they're interested in. Even then, it's hard to get them to watch that. So I think YouTube, I think what they're doing is they're taking the long form content and they're like, oh, it's like Coco Melon or whatever. So we're going to, punt it, or I don't know. It feels like just overall YouTube is trying to prune content from their platform to get ready to become a streaming service.
Well, that's what they keep trying to do. And I keep saying, and I'm going to say it again, when what makes you special is your creator content, getting rid of that is probably the dumbest thing ever.
Yeah, no, 100%. Wow, this is bad. I didn't realize it was that bad. This is just views over time for all the top 20 animation channels.
Okay.
Look at this. It goes like, yeah, I know it was like huge right before the pandemic, but even during the pandemic, the views started to decline on the animation, and now we're down to like nothing. This is insane. And I looked into it. This is actually Odd Ones Out, and I'm not trying to put them on blast or anything, but you can't have 30 people working for you when you're getting 6.7 million long form views a month. Mm-hmm. Just take the shorts out of the equation, because the shorts really don't make much of it. You're lucky if you make $10 on a short, right? You can't.
No, I'm not gonna lie.
You can't pay a staff on that.
Yeah, what the fuck did I just
so,
into?
And he's
Artwork.
competing with
just
people
art.
in other countries that are cranking out probably 10, 15, 20.
Why do people ask this insane question when they can obviously see what the drawing is?
Arena shit the kids are watching now, and that's what they're watching.
Right. I mean, it's not right, but it is what it is. And I don't tell people because, like, it was the way to go to get, interest.
It was. It is.
TikTok and stuff like that. You're not going to make money out of those. You're going to have to expect that if you're building up an audience, you can have a massive audience. Doesn't mean you're going to make money, but you might be able to prove a concept to get it somewhere that you can make money on it, or find another way to monetize it.
Yeah, I think it's a good proof of concept, and he's right about this. He said he pulled the long form data. Views collapsed largely due to lack of output. You can't compete with a slop factory, 1-to-1 when you put a video out like once every 3 months.
Right. And that's what's going on. But they keep claiming they're going after the slop stuff, but they don't seem to be doing it.
They're not.
They're full of shit. They're not doing it. They're not doing it.
I am wondering, and this is again, this goes back to the Hollywood thing. I am wondering if YouTube is quietly knocking out channels that could be mistaken for official Hollywood channels. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think anybody's going to confuse, Odd Ones Out with an official Hollywood channel.
Well, he has a Netflix deal.
Yeah, now.
But I don't know. There's definitely something going on. I think I really do truly feel all of this is related. I know a lot of people are like, well, that just fell off or this fell off. And it's so weird because I saw there's like one hater channel out there that's like going on the metrics about people in our space commentary channels. Mm-hmm. Being like, look, everybody's not interested in commentary anymore. All the views are falling off. I'm like, bitch, you obviously don't understand how YouTube works, or you're not paying attention. It is everybody. It is right, everybody in the long form space. If you do long form content, it is falling off, and it all has to do with the AI. It all has to do with, my personal gut on this is it has to do with the ad revenue. I think they could potentially be throttling the long form creators because shorts creators don't get paid for shit, right? You don't get paid very much. So you can get millions of views on a short and make substantially less money on that than you would make, in a long form video. It maybe gets 50,000 views.
Yeah, and I think it goes back to like they're trying to keep the TikTok there. But I also think that what's happening too is people that used to be boosted on like the front page because they had a lot of subscribers might not get the boost they used to get. Instead, they're going with these people. They're like, oh my gosh, my channel got featured. It's like, yes, but your channel's not monetized. So they get to keep all the ad money from your channel. Where if someone has a big channel that's monetized, they get a lot of views and they have to share that money. So it makes more sense to boost a bunch of channels without that doesn't have a lot of views to keep all the money that it does to boost the big ones. They're going to take the lion's share of the money.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing too, because the Odd Ones Out and Jaden, they blew up because they were like always parked on the front page of YouTube.
They don't do that anymore. Like you can't,
No.
It's ridiculous. The whole thing's broken, and I know whose fault it is.
I know whose fault.
One person you can point to. Well, yeah, like even on the homepage, it used to be before Shorts, and they changed the homepage where you only have like 3 or 4 long form videos at the top of the page that are recommended to you. It used to be there was like a dozen or 2 dozen, and it used to be a meritocracy. I mean, it was basically a meritocracy. If your video took off fast enough, you would be front paged as a trending video, and they don't do that anymore. What they do now is they use AI to match the audience with the content, and they could be doing that with the animation space too, and trying to match kids. And it's like, oh, this isn't kid friendly, so we're not going to show the Odd Ones Out or whatever channel to the kid because you know what I'm saying. And that could be part of the issue too. I mean, YouTube is still the best place to, I think, proof your ideas. But I think as far as a destination for animation, that ship has sailed. I think it's
back when we told you guys to do that was like 2 or 3 years ago.
It was like 2 or 3 years. Nobody could have foreseen.
Months. It's massively changing.
August of last year, and we've talked about this. A lot of people talk about this, and it's not just, well, your content's falling off. No, it's in August of last year, YouTube broke something in the algorithm. They went all in on AI. The AI ran amok, and there's some weird stuff. Things are kind of recovering a little bit, but I still get people every video we post. I didn't know you guys were still around. We haven't gotten notified for 6 months that you're still around. So I'm going to tell people to go follow us on Twitter. Go follow us on X. Both me and Geeky on X follow us. I'm going to try to post updates over there. But it's,
party sausage party vibes.
Problem. I just think animation, for whatever reason, is getting hit disproportionately hard. And I wish I could tell you that they would fix it. I don't think they're incentivized to fix it. Actually, their point of view is probably like, guess what? We still get the watch time. We don't have to pay you if you're demonetized.
Yeah. So.
There you go. There it is, guys. So, if you've got any more information, drop it in the comments. Maybe we can figure out what's actually going on here. But we're gonna wrap it up.
Yes.
Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
Just put on the base colors and then we'll get off. Because I gotta get off a bit. I gotta get off.
Rana calls out toxic Western fan behavior, and this is what she had to say. From my perspective, this is a common sense rule, but if nobody says it, things will turn into chaos, so I'll say it. If someone brings unofficial settings or outright incorrect ones right in front of me and keeps saying...
You know what? I'll save this for the reaction channel. I feel like that's going to be best to hold that off there. Because I do like Kay. I like her work. And I don't like how they disrespect this woman on a constant. Because their Tumblr headcanon can't be validated to them. It's fucking weird. It's fucking stupid as fuck. Leave that woman alone. She's doing her thing. Leave her alone. Let's see here. All right, I'm back. Thanks, Teach. I need that. No problem. Just be careful because like I don't know how the film industry works. Just be very cautious in who you trust because I don't know how to help you on that particular thing because well. I don't know. it's weird. It's I don't think they're the same in their nonsense, but they could be similar in some ways, but it could be bad. So just be very careful when going in that industry, because I hear it's just really cutthroat in that particular space when it comes to the film industry. It can be very cutthroat, and people can be very malicious and mean. But I think that's any industry. I think that could be any industry. I think that's, just be careful. I'm just saying. Even if you're a student, just be careful of other students, because they're gunning for the same position you're probably gunning for. So make sure of that. I sent some reels a while ago. No, you gotta be a student now. For you to send me reels to do stuff now. I put that in the announcement like I think a week or two ago. So you gotta be a student for you to send reels for me to react to now. It's like I get so many of them, it's hard to get to all of them. So to mitigate that, you gotta be a student. And to be a student, you gotta just be $3 a month. That's the lowest tier. Let me see. Especially by rushing, use to design. Yeah. So just be careful. Sorry, bro. You gotta pay for that. That's why I'm going for my own studio production. Well, that's probably the best thing. It's best to be your own boss anyway. I understand. Than work for someone and then you're in a work environment where you don't like because the people are horrendous or stupid, or you don't adhere to a certain ideology or a certain like talking point or some shit, whether it goes against your religion or your morals or a case may be. So it's best to be in the driver's seat than be in the car, because whatever happens at that point. So. All right, that's one thing. I just wanted to see this one. I just wanted to see what that was about. Let's see here.
What do you think?
No, not this one. Animation is dying. Oh, this was the game I was talking about. Like, I don't know. Should I get Relink or should I get the other one? I think I might just get the fighting game to be. Well, I might get the fighting game to be quite honest, or so. I might actually just get the fighting game. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. I'm debating if I should get the game or not. I'm still debating to this point. It might take me a while to actually make a decision. I might just wait to maybe get on sale. I'll check. Maybe it's on sale. Yeah, I gotta check if it will be on sale, because I am not buying those games for full price. No, especially if it's like a single player game. I am not buying a single player game for full price. That shit be crazy. I understand if it's a multiplayer game because that's replay value, but no, I would not fucking Like, don't get me wrong, I love single player games, but just I did buy Hollow Knight. That's like, it's kind of contradictory if I say that, but like Hollow Knight has a special place in my heart. I would play, but like it's like 2D Dark Souls, the game. I will buy questionable games when they are worth it, right? I don't know, just this kind of crazy.
Hollywood is dying every day of sheer f***ing hubris. Innocent adult pretenders, just like this one.
Listen, I want to pretend like this is. I want to.
Yeah, I hate this man. God, I hate this man. He's fucking insufferable. I don't give a fuck you hate Trump. I give a fuck you just make everything about hating Trump. That's the only thing you do. Like, bro, no, I understand you may not agree with Trump. I get that. I have no problem with that. But if that's your only thing you do, like, come on, dude. Like, come on. Come on. Like it's not even support towards Trump. It's just like that's all you focus on. Like every time this man opens his mouth, it's something about Trump every 5 seconds. He's never given an opinion about anything else. Like fuck, dude. And the way he speaks sounds like he was prompted by ChatGPT to talk. Like Jesus Christ, dude. Like you can go up to him and ask him a question about his own movie, and somehow he'll bring Trump into it. It's fucking crazy. Oh Lord, I just found this puppet vid with Cookie Monster and Cookie Dough in the shape of a person. That, oh God, is that horrendous? Is it horrendous? All right, that's why I'm going for the thing. Like, I will buy the question thing. I'm back at what happened. Not much. Just we're about to play this one.
To celebrate, and I'm proud to have a Golden Globe nomination. But also, this is not normal anymore. And so
what?
I don't know how.
You know what's weird to me? How I don't give a fuck how much you hate Trump as a celebrity. You're a celebrity. Whatever Trump does not affect you. It does not affect you as a celebrity. Maybe as a normal person, but 9 out of 10 as a celebrity who makes millions of dollars a day. Why are you mad? Like, what's with the fake outrage? Let's be honest. You may not like how he does things, and that's fine. But, like, Jesus Christ, where is this, like, massive hatred coming from? I don't understand that. Please tell me. Like, how does that make sense? Like, I understand you may not like the man. I get that. Nothing's wrong with that. The problem is, like, you make the whole shtick like you are being affected by this man on an everyday basis. When you're on private jets, you have... I'm pretty sure that suit he's wearing is more than most people's salary. Like, what the fuck? Like, what are you mad about? Appeal to the public. Fuck that. I ain't listening to no fucking celebrity. Celebrities are the most horrific people to listen to. Most people listen to celebrities for horrible advice. Like Wendy Williams. That bitch told some woman to poke holes in into the condom. So because so a woman went to Wendy Williams' show, and this was the most horrendous thing. And I'm surprised no one said anything about this. That was horrendous. I remember my mom was watching Wendy Williams for some fuck ass reason, and this bitch was some woman asked Wendy for some relationship advice, which I don't understand because her relationship is horrendous as well. Like, if you look into that woman's relationship life, it is fucking horrible. And she told a woman in her audience, I don't know if this was a paid actor or not. You can never tell with these motherfuckers. She told a woman to poke holes in her she told a woman to poke holes in her husband's condom because she was asking her, how do I get my husband to get me pregnant because I want to get pregnant. But he outright said, I'm not against having kids. I'm against being broke or not having enough to take care of said kids. No, these women are these two are married. And she said and asked her this question, and she said poke holes in the condom so he can get pregnant. When he told her directly, we will have kids. It's just wait till I get my promotion. He said he's on the verge of getting his promotion. Just wait till he gets the promotion. Then we'll get kids. Then we'll plan for kids. I don't see nothing wrong with that. The man didn't say no. He just says, not right now. Let's just wait for like a year, probably 6 months, 7 months from now, and then we'll probably get my promotion, and we'll be in the good graces of that, and then we'll have kids. This bitch told her to put holes in the condom. I'm like, the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what the hell? I mean, I hate him too, but he's trying to appeal to. Nah, I can't. No, I'll never listen to no celebrity. Remember, they're actors. That's what he's doing. He's acting. Because as soon as shit hits his money, he won't be talking like this. That's how far you can't appeal to a celebrity who makes millions of dollars and be such as outraged as you. That doesn't make any sense. It does not make no sense. It doesn't. I will never listen to no celebrity. I ain't listen to no rapper. I ain't listen to no actress. I'm not listening to no voice actor. I ain't listening to any of these people. These people are usually not even of God. They're usually of devil shit. Half the time. Plus those they speak out and get replaced. Yes. Plus those that speak out get replaced. Yes. And then what happens is, remember, a couple of years ago, certain things was normal. Now those things are considered offensive. And it was not even like things that were bad. Like, it doesn't make any sense. These people will switch up fast when their money is being touched. I swear. As soon as his money gets touched, which it is already has, because he was supposed to play the Hulk. He's not playing the Hulk no more. He won't be getting roles no more anymore like that. Because remember, he was only known as far as because he was the Hulk. Mark Ruffalo is not that great of an actor. I'll just be honest with you. I know he's just trying to appeal to. I can't listen to that. Look at because he's bad intention. Public could be bad intentions or good intentions. Even bad people try to appeal to public, which is horrendous. Too that like even when bad people try to appeal to the public, that's you still put that in question. Like, why are you trying to appeal to the public for? Because now you in trouble, or now we caught you, or some bullshit. Trust me. I wouldn't be surprised if you find out something about Mark Ruffalo doing some crazy shit in the background, and then he's have a problem with Trump on the same thing. You'd be surprised how most of these celebrities be mad at this man, but be doing something similar or the same exact things when they get found out. It's crazy.
I'm feeling a little sick, so it's hard to BS right now. So
These celebrities
he is
can't
fucking
afford
annoying.
Their next luxury mansion.
Like, let's use a perfect example. This just happened recently. What's her name? Billie Eilish. When Billie Eilish walked up on that stage and said something about stolen land and all that shit, she got a standing ovation and people was clapping like, yeah, for immigrants. A week or two later, some immigrant went to our house or something like that. I forgot what he did. He jumped the fence or something, and he asked, "Can I get the keys to the house? Because obviously this is stolen land." This bitch sent him back to Mexico to where he came from. She pressed charges and kicked him out. He got him arrested and got deported. That was the irony of that shit. I was like, man. Like, these people are not for y'all. I'm telling you now. You might think he's trying to appeal to you. He's trying right now because that's the coolest thing. But as soon as his money gets touched, he's fucking off. He's like, nah, I ain't doing this. I'm telling you. You might think he's trying to be nice, and he probably is a nice person. But really, when you touch their bottom line, they fuck off real fast.
And just $1 billion a day, you can save them. Please go online or call this number to become a member for only $12 billion per year.
That shit was wild. When she said about stolen land and we're all immigrants, she sent an immigrant back home the week after.
$6. Feeling bad isn't enough. Call now.
It was the most funniest irony ever.
Practitioners of common sense and the 40% who haven't subscribed yet. Hollywood did indeed survive.
This is why I don't like. I think Hollywood in general should keep their mouth shut. I think political shit should stay where political shit should be, like with politicians, CNN, C-SPAN, and all that shit. All that should be over there. It should not be in your movies. It should not be in your games. It shouldn't be in that shit. Because once you start doing that, you have to always adhere to every fucking thing that happens. And then what happens is if it goes against your morals, but the majority goes against that thing that you're for, you're going to be in the hot seat now. Like, it is what it is.
Barely, and they have collectively.
That's why you stay out of this shit.
A very humbled industry, and you almost
because you're always contending with someone at some point, and it never ends. It doesn't end till you die.
It'll probably go down as the best show of the year. So if you haven't seen it after watching this video, get to it. The most entertaining thing about Hollywood right now is Hollywood for all the wrong reasons, and yes, it is a tragic story for them. They've lost relevance as an industry. The Hollywood actor, or as I like to call them, the professional adult pretender, has lost relevance. But if you don't believe me, let's go to the corporate access media. Not that they're trustworthy, but it is worth noting when they actually admit there's a problem. From the Hollywood Reporter back in January, Los Angeles' hold on Hollywood is slipping. I believe
Look at what happened to Rachel Zegler. When that bitch wouldn't shut the fuck up, I'm pretty sure when Disney said, shut the fuck up and stop talking, you saw what happened. She kept going, and now you don't hear from this bitch ever again. Same thing with, what's his name? Ezra Miller. That man's a fucking criminal. He is a queer, crazy criminal. He has attacked women. He has kidnapped children. He had inappropriate, interactions with some child. He had a cult. He broke in people's houses, threatened a woman and her children with a gun. No, this is before the Flash movie, or during the Flash shit was going on. He was known for attacking the KKK at rip. Not saying that he's technically bad for doing that. I'm just saying he doesn't need to do that, right? And then he's causing a bunch of problems and issues and threatening people and everything under the sun, from children to women to men, and saying that he's a queer, and then he's trying to relate to the youth and everything, and then you found out he's just a sex demon half the time. I will not listen to any of these fucking celebrities whatsoever. And I know every celebrity has a trans child. That's very odd. Majority of them are all trans. Very weird. Majority of their children are trans or some form of queer. Very weird. All of them. Majority of them. That's very weird. And made me think something's going on there.
Los Angeles' hold on.
Because being trans is a very small, minute people. They shouldn't be that high of a number of amongst a lot of celebrities. That shit crazy. Sounds like they're trying to fulfill a list of each. Yes, right? Right? Remember, the trans thing is a small, minute people. How is that number so high amongst a lot of celebrities' children? That's kind of crazy.
Los Angeles is slipping, but that's another story. Where's the work? Film and TV production data over the past years shows a sharp decline.
Let's perfect example. What's her name? Madonna. Madonna has 6 or I think 7 kids from different races of children. She didn't birth these kids. She adopted these kids, and all of them are queer. All of them are queer. They have a black, Asian, a Hispanic, all of them different races of children that she adopted. And all of them are queer. All of them are queer? That's kind of weird. That's weird. Different children, different races, different ethnic backgrounds, and they're all queer under the same house? You have 6 to 7 of them. 1 I can say out of the 6 can probably be that. But like, what? Gotta catch them all. Let me see, catch them all. It's just that you left, so you didn't see. You did not see. Oh yeah, he left. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Monte stream was actually talked about that. All right. Oh, he talked about that, but you left. Oh, okay. That I left. Okay. I get you. Yeah, that's. Wait, which was he? Which one was he talking about? What subject exactly?
Even as officials recognize the urgency to keep the entertainment industry, how are things going in the Palisades? And the Hollywood Reporter followed up with this just a month later, a slow-motion eulogy for the TV industry, now in shorter supply, shows that involve real sets being built, fully staffed writers' rooms, series regulars, dozens of recurring and guest roles, and attention spent on production value. And things haven't been much better in theatrical.
Coincidence? I think not, right? Like, think about that.
In the first 2 months of this year.
And then I noticed that majority of their children are usually unstable. Have you noticed that? That most celebrity children are usually, not all, but usually unstable? And I'm looking at you, T.I. son. I think his name is King. That boy is fucking, oh my God. I haven't seen such an ugly kid in my entire life, but yet a horrible individual at the same time. You can't be ugly and horrible at once. That's a double whammy of insane. You can't be ugly and that stupid at the same time. That's wild. Stupid, ugly, and just a horrible individual all at once. And plus he has a kid. That's even crazy. That shit's crazy. How? And then T.I. said to his son, "How are you acting like this when you never grew up the way you claim you grew up? You didn't grow up horrendous. You lived in a mansion. How the fuck are you like that?" I'm like, that's a good question, father of King. Why is he insane? What have you done to this boy for him to think he came from the hood? Like, tell me what exactly can he have you done to this boy for him to think that he needs to talk and act like that? He don't act like that like his other brothers. I think he has 2 other brothers and they don't act like he does. Why the fuck does this one act like he literally came through the trenches? Why is he talking like this? Like, it's weird as shit. Help me. So basically, I'm thinking about it for like a couple of minutes, and I thought, what if I move my PC to the right of the table? And I did that, and now my monitor is starting. What is starting? What? You mean stuttering? Let me see. Wait. Help me. So basically, I've been thinking about it for like a couple of minutes, and I thought, what if I move my PC to the right of the table? So I did that, and now my monitor is now stuttering. I'm scared. I don't know about that, bro. I really don't know what you did. If you just moved it one room and it's acting crazy, that's, I don't know. I think that's a wire problem. Thought you were going to say Hank Hill catchphrase. I'll tell you what, Bobby. God damn it, Bobby. God dang. That boy ain't right. That boy ain't right. You're right. That boy ain't right. Something about King pisses me off because I'm like, dude, you lived in a mansion. You had at least, I wouldn't say loving parents, but you had at least decent enough parents to keep you out of harm's way, to be in like private school and shit like that, and make your life as easy as possible. But you're acting as if you came from the trenches. The fuck is wrong with you? There is no need for you to act like this. Like, honestly. There's no need. And then what's wild is people who try to appeal to the low common denominator individuals, who are low vibrating individuals like this, are doing more to prove that they're just as hard as them. And majority of the time, they don't like you. They do not like you. They don't want to deal with you. They don't fuck with you like that. And even if you try to be as down with them as possible, they just see you as something different from them. They won't see you as the same. But like, people like King will never understand. By the time he figures it out, he probably will be in a situation where he can't get out of it. That's the problem. I think he's right now pissing off, like, what, 50 Cent? I think he pissed off 50 Cent, putting his shirt on with his fucking dead mom on his chest or some shit. Man's stupid. Can't be ugly inside. No, you can't. You can't be ugly inside out. Dudes know this. If you're ugly, you have only 2 options. Be very interesting and based on your money, your personality, or both. But if you're good looking, still not a good reason to be an asshole, but you can at least get away a little bit more with people, because when you're good looking, people might forgive you a little bit more. They say that, like, if it's like pretty privileged type shit, where if you're more good looking, you're more likely to be forgiven, or people will trust you more. But if you're ugly as fuck, you shouldn't be a horrible person and ugly. That's just wild. That's a triple quadruple whammy, especially if you don't got shit going for you. That shit's crazy. As a man specifically. As a woman, you don't have to care about that, because even if you're ugly, there's a man who'll get down. He'll get down with you one way or another if he down bad enough. So, can't be ugly inside. Okay, that's ain't boy ain't right. Okay, I don't know why people act like when you grow up from the hood, you got act like, I don't know. It's just fucking stupid. I don't understand that. Like, most people who get out of that particular situation wants to stay out of that. Why would you bring that nonsense into a world that you trying to get out of? It's just like you can, like, what is that saying? You can take the person out of the hood, but you can't take the hood out of the person type shit. Is that what that is? Oh, no. Yeah, he's fucking with 50 Cent right now. I think he pissed off 50 Cent. And you know how petty 50 Cent is. Yeah, I think everyone knows. You don't even need to be a fan of 50 Cent or listen to his music. I think everyone's known how fucking petty that man can be. He's petty. He don't give a shit. Didn't 50 Cent get shot in the face and survive? He got shot in the chest like 9 times. I think he's been shot at 2 times occasion, but somehow managed to survive. I don't know. I think he did get shot in the face, but not in the face. I think it was the jaw. That's why he talks the way he talks. He said before he got shot, he didn't talk like that before. Like, he had to talk a certain way now because he got shot in the jaw or some shit. That's why he talks the way he does. And I think he said because he talks that way, it helped him with his career because it makes him sound more like, I don't know, more tough or some shit.
And the first
And then he
major
can actually
tentpole
say
film
that.
doesn't come out until March 21st when the first quarter is almost over. The good news is it's Project
Unlike Lil Wayne, he shot himself with a bullet, so.
Hail Mary. I already have my tickets because the book is brilliant and I can't wait to see it, but it can't come fast enough because we've already seen the repercussions from the theatrical wasteland that was 2025, where in the fourth quarter AMC had a 10% attendance drop, and that was with an Avatar film. And all this is happening while they face the inevitable incoming AI apocalypse, which has already impacted the industry. Oh, and while Hollywood hasn't fully recovered from the WGA and Film Actors Guild strikes of 2023, there is a good possibility we could be getting a sequel in 2026. But before we get that possible sequel, the WGA has already stealth dropped the midquel when the union went on strike against itself.
Yeah,
Ironic. Then, of course, there's the most recent news of a virtue signal going horribly wrong and the loss of another major studio. But before we get to that, let's check in and see how...
I'm sorry, that situation with Michael B. Jordan and stuff like that, I think that was all by design. I think everyone can agree with me. That was pretty much on design. That was all in design. There's no way that wasn't that by design because, like, come on, you had a man who's known to have Tourette's, who screams insane shit, and you brought him to the Oscars? You brought him to the Oscars knowing that he screams insane rhetoric shit, not on purpose, but as they claim, but like, you brought him on forefrontal where you can hear him? Are you serious? You thought that was a smart idea to bring someone who can scream insane slurs? Nah, bro, that was on purpose. You can't tell me that was not on purpose, just for shock value if something went down. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you bring someone who's known, or I wouldn't say known, but has a condition that can scream insane things? Yeah, it's kind of that was stupid. Like, anyone who had a brain, that is look, listen, that is that's more dumb than the Will Smith smack. Because with the Will Smith smack, no one saw that coming. No one, right? But when you obviously have a dude who's known for, like, when Will got mad and started saying, "Keep your wives out of my fucking mouth," that's when you knew shit was real. That's when you knew it was not even fake at that point. That man was just mad because he was cucked hard. Right? That was a, you know what I'm saying? But when you have someone like that who can scream out slurs and you can hear it and you guys know what you like, come on. You can't tell me. He's kind of known a bit for that. Yeah, he's known for that too? Oh, God. He's known for that? He was known for screaming, saying insane things. And they still brought him on. Yeah, that was on purpose.
Business, Daddy.
Netflix has backed out of its bid to buy Warner Brothers Discovery, paving the way for rival Paramount Skydance to take over.
Yeah, not great news. In fact, if I may quote anyone who's ever accidentally sat on their Roku remote, "Oh shit, I'm in Paramount now. How the f*** do I get out of this?"
Immigrants. I can't stand the idea that the dismantling of the culture that did have a hand in making me who I am, which is so meaningless in the face of people's lives.
That is a lie. That is a lie. She's lying. No, that's a lie. I don't know where what she's talking about. What made her famous was three movies. Zathura and what was that? I mean, Zathura, but we remember her in Zathura. But like, if you grew up like I did, but she was only known because a bunch of horny 30-year-old women who knew the fucking books of, like, what do you call it? Twilight. That's the only reason. It had nothing to do with immigrants. That was just lonely women who wanted to see two men swoon over a ugly bitch. That's it. And who turned out to be gay at the long anyway, not in the movie, but like the actress. And you don't see her in anything now because she pulled that bullshit. And I'm like, yeah, she was never pretty to begin with. That shit was funny as hell. Like, you really think of it. And then you was cheating on one of your coworkers who you claim to be in love with the director. That didn't make you. That even probably made things worse for you. Dumb bitch.
being like completely unearthed, uprooted, destroyed. Like just the this is like not who we are. So like where I'm from, I don't identify with that.
Well, as the white friend at this event, I'm gonna go ahead and say to the women who look like me, to the men who look like me, it's incredibly important to remember that so much of what we love.
When I hear white people say shit like this, I don't trust them. I don't trust them when they say shit like this, because it's a reverse superiority thing. Because like if they're talking down to their own people about X, Y, and Z, I don't feel like they're being genuine.
In America,
you don't have to do all that.
And white people need to show up for black people the way they show up
for any minority.
By black culture. So, given who's in office and given what we're seeing happening to black and brown communities in our country, we better get our together. God, I wish I was ethnic.
I definitely am dying every day thinking, so do we make movies about this? Do we throw all of our money at it? Do we stop buying burgers in the daytime? What do we do about this? Like, I can't fathom that it's happening until it doesn't happen. It's like Los Angeles doesn't.
She makes millions of dollars. What is she talking about? She makes millions of dollars. This does not affect her. Like, honestly, this anything celebrities say majority of the time does not affect them. They live in $1 million mansions. This is equivalent whenever you see that one meme of what's her name? What's the bitch name? Oh my god, what's her name? Pokimane. Fuck. It was Pokimane. When Pokimane said we have to go after the rich. And bro had to turn because she said the most dumb thing, because if he doesn't say it, they're going to come after him. She asked, aren't you rich? And she dead looked at her in the face and said, no. Well, okay, let me refrain. I'm talking about the ultra rich. The Jeff Bezos. I'm like, bitch, don't you use his platform to make money? You're not really smart to be talking crazy about the man who owns your platform? Like, I get it, but like, And then you told a lot of men they're broke boys because they won't buy your stupid cookies. Your overpriced shit cookies. She think they were talking about the billionaires only. I think she's probably thinking that. But she didn't. She thought she was relatable enough for them not to notice that she makes millions of dollars. That's how dumb she was. And then she turned and said to men before this, she said, "If you can't buy my cookies, you're a broke boy. That's all right. You're just a broke boy." She made fun of the people who supports her shit. I don't take these bitches or these fucking celebrities seriously. That's what I'm saying. I will never listen to Mark Ruffalo and all these celebrities, because when their money gets touched, it's over. Do not trust these fuckers. They will lie in your face. They'll pretend to be your friend and then plan out your death in the same sentence. I'm dead serious.
Exist without all of us.
There's another big story today that I never got to over in my monologue, and it's me.
Yeah, I don't want her damn cookies, gang.
Hang in there, buddy.
You know, that's water under the bridge. A lot has happened since then. That was 10 years ago. You know, since then we've had COVID. I believe we're a dictatorship now. And,
Look in the camera and tell me how you really feel about AI. AI. So hard. And just it to death.
Certain thoughts are completely valid, even if they like drift away like ice cubes in a glass you can't touch. Do you know what I mean? Like those things are just as valid as the big fish that you catch.
Right.
What?
Okay, wait,
And it empowers people to think for themselves, and not just like, no, I'm not kidding.
It's funny how they say this, because when she says it lets people think for themselves, and when people think differently from her, she calls them names. They're not even say the person's wrong. They just call you names. That's the irony in that response. Whenever they say shit like that, it lets people think for themselves. When celebrities say this shit, they don't ever think for themselves. They just think what's best for their bottom line. That's the irony in this. Your art is cute. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'm just doing a study real quick, so.
When people show you who they are,
believe them the first time.
Those
Grown
poor
man.
people, and you have to wonder how they're going to deal with Warner Brothers being sold to Paramount. Now, I'm no financial analyst, but to me, it looked like Netflix was a shoo-in because they had the cash. But then Paramount did something, admittedly, that a few people in our sphere predicted. They went up to $32 a share, massively overpaying for a studio that has been America's dumbest entertainment company. And Paramount, without a doubt, is the better of two bad options for Hollywood, because it's been a roller coaster.
I thought that was a woman. No, that was a man. That's a man. That's a gay man.
And the reason being is actually hilarious, because Trump's buddy had to come in and save him. And they are having a hard time grappling with that. And it's been crazy because there's two sides that think it's going to be MAGA Studios. One side is horrified and one side is stoked. Let's start with the side that's horrified, and I did not intend for that to rhyme, where the Access Media is already forming their narrative. From Deadline, Paramount, Warner Brothers Discovery deal, experts say Trump factor will have
How are you, sad boy? How you doing, my dude?
Process. From Time
I might go back to the old schedule. I'm not even gonna lie.
Democrats decry path clearing for WBD merger with Trump-allied Paramount. From the BBC, how Hollywood and MAGA aligned over Warner Brothers deal. From Rolling Stone, John Oliver isn't excited about his new business daddy at Paramount. From the citadel of journalism, The Guardian, CBS News and CNN staffers fear disaster as Paramount wins Warner Brothers battle. From Status, quite frankly, I've never heard of it. CNN braces for Ellison's control. Hold on a minute. You're telling me within the next calendar year, we could not only be rid of Stephen Colbert and possibly Jimmy Kimmel, but we could also be rid of John Oliver and CNN?
What a trifecta.
So there does
That's a trifecta,
Mike.
Including okay, oh no, I've been getting tricked by more guys these days. Oh god. I'm sorry, bro.
Is always going to ask question about how much power does that one large company hold.
How much did she invest in her titties? Like, Jamie Lee Curtis did not give a fuck. She put a lot of money in her titties. She really put a lot of money in them heavies. I'm dead serious. Remember when she was promoting the Freaky Friday 2 movie? This bitch sat up in here with the heavies at display. They didn't give a fuck. They was like, Disney said, listen, we need to bring people who get butts in seats. Do something. And she said, you know what? I got you. Hold my beer. And then she sat on the chair. Wore the most weirdest, what is it, midriff? I don't know what the fuck they call it. And then she literally just sat up there, and then the comments went crazy. Art, I found art of Uncle Ruckus as get. You did. You got said that to me, please. I need to see it. Okay, let me see. Hey, Silver. Okay, he said, in fact, just had them hanging, right? She's just sitting there. I'm like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not into older women like that, but she was looking kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't even like Jamie Lee Curtis like that, but like, Jesus Christ, she was looking pretty good with the long hair and her titties just sitting right there. Like, what the fuck? Like, what was happening? Like, what is this? I don't know if that actually worked for people to go watch the movie, because I don't think she was she wearing something like that in the movie? I don't remember. Oh, I don't remember if she did wear something like that in the movie. But if she did, well, it worked. Like, yeah, so what the fuck? It's crazy.
Over what we see.
Makes me think of Aphrodite from Ragnarok and her chair, right?
Political and creative vision is, or can art still exist within that framework? What's going to take the precedent and be the thing that drives the most? And I hope art will continue to be the driver and not politics.
Isn't that strange that the Access Media and some adult pretenders are all of a sudden concerned about one giant entity controlling the narrative? Considering the vast majority of cable news, broadcast news, social media, if you go across the pond, all of their media and entertainment apparatus and Hollywood all lean to one political side, and the only real outliers are Fox, which is the Washington Generals of News, and Elon recently buying Twitter, and look at how people reacted to that. So it is interesting to see that they want to put art above politics, and they're finally concerned about this when they haven't been in the last forever.
Yes.
Anyway, as far as the people who are happy about this, they are for precisely the reasons that the other side is horrified. And some are floating around that this may be the death of the message, and would be brilliant, but also
that would be amazing.
A little bit. We'll get into that a little later in the video, but first, let's go over the most exciting part of this deal. The financials. Now, I am no financial analyst. There are channels out there that are far more informative and interested in this subject than I am, but I think I can break it down like this. One major Hollywood studio that's massively in debt bought another major Hollywood studio that's massively in debt by outbidding a tech company that's not massively in debt.
Pretty standard, really.
And now they have formed a giant studio that is now massively in debt to the tune of $79 billion. And the only thing that deeply concerns me about all of this is within the consortium of investors are the Saudis. I guess they kind of forgot about Never Forget. The biggest winner in all of this is David Zaslav, and respect. He tripled Warner Brothers stock in under 7 months and just recently sold $114 million of his stock today. The biggest loser, of course, that's Hollywood. I believe there was a few people out there, maybe even this channel, that was saying the strikes from 2023 would have horrific repercussions for the industry, and that's exactly what's happening. So pat yourself on the back, WGA and the Film Actors Guild. While you're complaining about this deal, you had a lot to do with it, because as with all corporate mergers, there will be redundancies and layoffs. You don't need 2 HR departments. I would argue you don't need one. Well, maybe in Hollywood. You don't need 1 DEI department, much less 2. But getting into the realm of what we cover on this channel, let's see what Paramount will potentially own. They will now control HBO, HBO Max, CNN, CBS, DC Studios, Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, Paramount Plus, Nickelodeon, MTV, Showtime, TNT, Comedy Central, Turner Classic
Holy
Movies,
shit.
and DC Comics. And I don't think anybody's been covering what's going to happen to DC Comics in this deal, other than Wes from Thinking Critical. Give him a sub, great channel, because they are completely and totally insignificant. How insignificant? Well, when Netflix was going to buy it, one of the people who works there said the other senior execs I spoke to genuinely didn't know Superman comics still existed. So DC dodged a bullet on that one. And by the way, the DC in DC Comics stands for Detective Comics. So when I say DC Comics, I'm actually saying Detective Comics Comics. At this point, they should just call it Batman Comics. But the bad news is, I don't think anything's going to change there. I think they're completely safe for years due to their obscurity. And Superman's son, John Kent, and Tim Drake Robin are still gay. And as far as the cable channels that Paramount is now in control of, including Cartoon Network, Adult Swim, Comedy Central, I'm guessing half of them are going to be gone in the next 5 years. And of course, there's a lot of sports ball involved in this deal, including one of the most lucrative, soccer. Yeah, you heard me, UK. I said soccer. It's also the thing I'm the least interested in. And then there's gaming, which is the other most lucrative thing. And as you know, I'm a complete expert gamer. Ask any of my friends, and we'll have to talk about that at a later time, because we need to discuss the real important stuff, franchises. And what they control is Game of Thrones, The Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, Star Trek, Mission Impossible, Transformers, The Conjuring, A Quiet Place, Mortal Kombat, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Looney Tunes, Tom and Jerry, Beetlejuice, Gremlins, SpongeBob SquarePants, Avatar, The Last
Airbender, destroying
and Dora
comics
the
except for
Explorer.
Absolute Batman for some reason.
I
I won't say for long, because remember, there's one thing you know that's the thing about these comics. When a comic starts doing well, it doesn't last long, because when they get a new writer or a new person, all goes out the window. The previous writer is gone, and then the person who's taking the next helm just goes off a whole different direction and goes off the cliff. That's usually what happens. They'll have a story that's going on. It looks cool. It looks great. And then next thing you know, they write the character right off the cliff, and from the previous owner. It's not even the person who's starting it. It's like the person who starts it, and then when they want to continue it, someone will take the helm. The art will probably be still the same, but the person who's writing it will just go off the fucking cliff. And they don't care half the time. They just usually say, I don't care. This is my story. This is my turn. It's kind of like the Doctor Who problem.
And while that certainly is an impressive list of
where that Starfire one that had internet gas as power. Yes, they had internet gas, and I am not Starfire. Oh my God, Starfire. Can't speak. She has a goth, portly looking child. She has a portly looking chick, and then you found out that the chick was an insert. It was a whole self insert. Like, it's legitimately one-to-one to the person who made the I am not Starfire thing. I don't know why the hatred was so much in that. If you're writing the daughter of, like, Starfire, which I'm pretty sure is Tim Drake's kid as well, like, why would you write them so annoying and goth-like and horrible? Like that I don't understand. Don't she have powers? Shouldn't she have powers like her mom and like at least technical know-how like her father? Like what is happening? Why is she like this gothic bitch? Like, it's very unlikely for you to be a gothic bitch when you have powers. Like, come on, dude. You should have powers. Your mom is literally Starfire.
On how to reconstruct
Bro, I feel like the most of these bad stories are just kind of glorified self. Yes, they are. Majority of them are. I think that's where the problem is. That's where the whole DEI thing is. Because a lot of them are just self-inserts who are just Tumblr fanfic individuals who hate the original because they don't look like the original, or they adhere to traditional values. And most people are, I wouldn't say most people, but now people are pivoting back to traditional values now. But that's going to take still a long time for that to get back into fruition. But like at the time, within the 2014 all the way to 19 or even 2021, it was constant inserts all amongst. There was the one Spider-Man comic with the chick who wrote, or the black chick who wrote about the paraplegic white chick who was the new Spider-Man for a while. She was a Spider-Man variant who was in the wheelchair, which still doesn't fucking, to this day, is funny to hear. But I think that character was also in the Spider-Verse movie at one point. I think she had one small cameo. I think. She definitely don't have a dad. Yep. Remember Snowflake? Why the fuck did she even make... Why the fuck she remake it if she had the... I don't know. I really don't know. That is a Spider-Man I could not depend on. Right? Her legs don't work. Like, this is not even being against paraplegic people. That's not even ableist. That's just, like, let's be honest. If you was in a situation where you're in a burning building and your only police officer is going to help, you're hoping for a police... Fuck the police officer. You want a firefighter to come save you. You don't want the one who don't have no legs to come save you. You can't go up the fucking stairs if the whole place is fucked. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's a real thing. It's like some people don't even know about this. It was a thing back in 2017, 2018. It was wheelchair Spider-Man. It's a female she's a female lesbian wheelchair. She hit all the points. She hit all the points. I'm not even kidding with you. And she shoots her spider webs. She shoots her spider webs through canes. Like literal canes. Let me show you. That was her, and she wore this rainbow thing to prom. She was lesbian, and the fuck? How can she be swinging? Her legs don't work. She uses this cane and shoots webs through the cane. bro, it's ridiculous. Like, what the fuck is this? Kind of think if you got spider bite, it would fix your legs, especially a radioactive one. But somehow it didn't fix your legs, but it gave you spider powers. Fucking weird. That's a weird whammy to get. Weird as shit. Is she at least hit? I mean, wait, what? Well, wait, how does she even get dressed? I don't know. Wait, no offense. This looks tough. Nah, bro. I know, bro. Trust me, it's not as tough as you think. It looks tough, but it ain't tough. She literally fights. She can't use her legs. She uses sticks. She used literal sticks. Like canes from, like, you can't walk type shit. Which is weird, because she can't use her legs. So I don't see the point of she having canes. I don't know how that works. Most craziest thing I've ever seen. Why is this funnier than the variant? Why is this more funnier than the variant? Why is this more funnier than the variant? Bro, what is this? Why is this funnier than the variant? Oh, the fit, the thing. Oh, the fit. Okay, you're talking about the fit? Okay. No, I'm not that. I'm talking about the whole fit. Okay. I got you. Recommend watching it. LOL. Spider-Man visited the kids in the hospital. You know what's funny about that? When he went to the hospital with the kid who was like who had cancer, it was funny when she asked, "Can you take off your mask?" He takes off the mask, and she knew exactly who he was. I'm like, who the bitch know? Who does she like? I know you know Spider-Man. How do you know who Peter Parker is? He can't be that famous. I know he takes pictures of Spider-Man, but that can't be something you just know. What the fuck? It was wild. But as kids, we didn't question it. We just kind of ran with it. We just kind of ran with it. We didn't really question that shit. Bitch knew that, like, she knew that off rip. Like, what the fuck? He had a paraplegic Spider-Man song. Do they really have one? Spider-Man visited the kids in the children's hospital. Okay, from the video. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Oh man, I wish that, like, okay, this would have been fine if this had like a episode, like if they did a comic book or a small storyline of Peter coming in to meet a kid who's paraplegic. I get that, but like, Jesus Christ, they made a whole thing. Yes, no joke. Oh God, it's a yes, no joke. Oh no.
All Day is based on an unfinished book series.
That's
and
crazy.
Just to check in, it has been 5,269 days since the release of A Dance with Dragons. Finish the book, George.
A true knight always.
He didn't finish the book?
In other words, it's not a franchise you can move forward with. Then there's The Lord of the Rings, another franchise you cannot move forward with. Your only option is one you do not have, Warner Brothers Paramount or Para Warner or Warner Mount.
Oh no, it's a
gonna
woman.
be called. You can't remake the greatest trilogy of all time, Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. You can't remake The Hobbit due to its association with MGM, which is now Amazon. And listen, I know it has its flaws, but I still love it. And Warner Brothers, which is now Paramount, doesn't own the rights to the one thing that you could make a lot of good TV and film with if we lived in another universe where people still remembered how to do that. The Silmarillion alone can keep you going for decades. Then there's The Unfinished Tales, The Children of Hurin, Beren and Luthien, and The Fall of Numenor. Instead, we're going to get The Hunt for Gollum, which sounds like a terrible idea, and of course I'm going to be there opening day, but it's essentially a story told within a couple of chapters of Fellowship of the Ring, The Shadow of the Past, and The Council of Elrond, with some information from Appendix B. But again,
I'm sorry, I understand there's people who watch. Okay, I know there's people who are fans of mine who watch or read the books of like Tolkien's work. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anyone knows any of that shit unless the people who actually read the shit. And then the people who read the shit probably won't go watch this because probably they'll just gotta bastardize the fuck out of it because of obvious reasons. I'm just gonna call it for what it is. Let me see. Wait, I know you know take pictures of Spider-Man. OnlyFans. First of all, excuse me, Spider-Man. And the second of all, how do you know that about that? Not the Spider-Fans. Not the Spider-Fans.
Forward with because the story
That's
has
crazy.
been told unless you do the unthinkable and remake The Lord of the Rings into an HBO series, and of course they're going to do that. Then there's Harry Potter, which is remaking the movies into a TV series, and if you want to show you mean business, David Ellison, recast Snape right now. But once that's done, given it will take a decade, again, you will not be able to move forward with that unless, of course, J.K. Rowling writes more books that the people who are against banning books will ban. There's Mission Impossible, and sure, Tom Cruise can probably make those films into his 80s, but it would probably be best as a TV series. The only problem is it would be made in the current era of Hollywood. Paramount hasn't had much luck with the Transformers, but they could.
Yeah, they fucked the Transformers 1 movie. That was horrendous how they fucked that. That movie was not bad. It was actually a decent movie. It was not DEI, it was not woke. It was really a straightforward movie, but because of the time of what it was set in, it got fucked. That, like, if you're I'm not a Transformers fan. My sister is. She loves Transformers. She is a Transformers fan. Wazoo up the fuck. Like, she loves that shit. I like Transformers, but I'm not a big fan of the whole shit. I just like the gimmick for me for them to be robots to turn cars is cool, but like that kind of dies off after that for me. But like if you're a Transformers fan, if you love Transformers, collecting the toys or whatever the case may be, go watch Transformers 1. I guarantee you will not regret your choice of watching that. That is not a bad movie. It's not woke. It's not annoying. It's not stupid. Characters are fleshed out pretty well. It's not annoying. It is fun to watch. It doesn't. The pacing's pretty good. It is not horrible. It is a straightforward origin movie, and it just stays on point. It's kind of like in a way, I'll say it's John Wick levels of storytelling. It just stays on point and just gets to the point. It doesn't bullshit games with you. The media stream. Okay, let me see. Okay. Hold up. Funny thing is, I found a vid yesterday for Spider-Man comic where a villain actually destroyed his clothes and what the fuck? He keeps his mask on, but his webbing as a loincloth? Loincloth? What the hell? Is that like a variant of Spider-Man, or that's a villain? Variant or that's a villain? The media streamed it, and we see other people reactions. What the fuck? Let me see. Movies was pretty good. I wish they didn't spoil the jokes, the good jokes they had. Yeah, they kind of spoiled it in the trailer. And I ain't gonna lie. The jokes was more in the trailer than ever, I think. But it is what it is. It was not a bad movie. It was a good movie. My uncle been watching Sinners over and over for a while. Sinners is not bad either. That was a straightforward movie too. Not woke either. The movie was good. It was not annoying. Characters was pretty fleshed out to a degree, and it was fun to watch from beginning to one. I watched it with the girlfriend. She thought at first it was kind of slow, but once they got into the barn, that's where all shit hit the fan. Wasn't bad. I kind of like the Irish people, and they was singing their song and shit. That was pretty lit. But like once they got into the barn, that's all shit hit the fan. And not in a bad way, in the good way. Also saw the one where Spider-Man was a speedster. There's a one of him as a speedster. What the fuck? So many variants. He wore a velocity suit. That is actually cool. I'm gonna have to look that up. Silver watches all the good stuff. Yeah, he does.
Broken up Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, he does.
Right now. Then there's a show I've been talking a lot about lately on this channel, Starfleet Academy, which is still getting a second season. And although Ellison took control of Paramount on August 7th of 2025, they still completed the filming of season 2 under his watch. And it is, without a doubt, some of the worst, not just Star Trek, not just science fiction, television ever made. It is the very definition of woke garbage. I would argue it's a woke relic, a 2022 time capsule filled with intersectional gobbledygook. You can track the decline of pop culture with Kurtzman Trek, and it's been going on for almost 10 years. And David Ellison's Skydance is partially responsible for it. Let's not forget, they produced Jar Jar Abrams' Star Trek Into Darkness, which was written by Alex Kurtzman.
What the fuck?
We're gonna get all this based entertainment. We need to keep that in mind. Also, somehow David Ellison let the hit machine Taylor Sheridan walk. I mean, he is the sole reason Paramount Plus is still around. And listen, not all of his shows are perfect, but Landman and Tulsa King are brilliant, and they're going to be done by 2028.
I remember there was a comic where a group of Spider-Man summoned Peter for a meeting.
With the news of the murder,
yeah, I think you're talking about the one with when they're going against the those vampire ones, and they ask for the original Spider-Man to come help them or something. Time out, side boy. Time out, side boy. Let me see.
Wonder Woman, The Flash, Green Arrow, or even Martian
I'll see the type of suffering, and there's a Spider-Man for that. Yeah. Make a wish Spider-Man. Make a wish Spider-Man.
A glowy green suit who can manifest things like a mallet out of his power ring with willpower, but we draw the line at calling it Green Lantern. And after having seen the trailer, where people are rightly so confusing it with Landman or Yellowstone, I think Heavy Spoilers has the best description. I remember growing up and reading Green Lantern comics and thinking, I can't wait to see two guys driving around in a car. It's safe to say it hasn't been the best start for the DCU. We have a cartoon
he wants to know
watched.
how there is, and they
garbage.
say all their lives are going
and
into
despite
that,
the fact that I like the character, she ain't moving the needle.
We're trolling him. Oh, they have their problems as well. Then, of course, mention a spider with cancer. Oh, shit.
From HBO that James Gunn had nothing to do with. There may be some good news on the horizon, and it comes from John Campea.
I have not spoken to James Gunn. Let's be clear. It's going to take about 8 months to a year for this deal to finalize. Sometime before the end of the year, James Gunn is going to go to David Zaslav and say, it's been nice, but there's no way I'm working for those guys. So can you please let me out of my contract? And I think David Zaslav will let him out of his contract. He's going to end up back at Marvel, and he will become Kevin Feige's heir apparent to take over Marvel after Kevin Feige finally goes. That's what I think is going to happen.
What? Are you kidding me? If that's... Oh my god, are you fucking kidding... Bro. I would love to fail upwards, bro. I would love to fail upwards, bro. Are you fucking serious? So let me get this straight. The dude who's running DC, the cinematic universe in the movie sphere, can just say, you know what? I'm not going to work for these people for whatever ideology that conflicts with mine. Can you take me on my contract? He's like, all right, you can go. And then he goes to Marvel. Marvel like, you know what? Kevin Feige's about to leave, so you want to take over? Like, are you fucking serious? Oh my god, dude. How was this even smart enough to make a suit beyond me? Okay, has anyone heard of the Audio Blacktavius? Let me see, from Marvel Comics, not joking. Yes, bro, that name was terrible. Yeah, I thought you was making a joke, Silver. I thought he was making a joke. I realized that was actually a variant.
For the first and only time, I hope John Campea is right. So according to Robert Meyer Burnett's less informed co-host, James Gunn is going to leave his position as co-studio head to go work under Kevin Feige for a company that fired him. And he's going to leave over principle, because we know James Gunn is such an honest and principled guy, over some perceived relationship David Ellison has with the presidential administration. Now, we know he doesn't have any principles, but could Alex Kurtzman leave in protest as well? But before you get your hopes up, David Ellison said that James Gunn was his guy, according to Bloomberg, back in October of 2025, but things do change. And hell, there's a chance that the Warner Brothers Paramount deal could fall through, and ultimately it would just be WB pocketing $7 billion, and then we'd be back to having two separate studios massively in debt. And that's the big takeaway here. Paramount is in debt. Warner Brothers is in debt. Disney is in debt to the tune of about...
Oh, you guys could... This would never happen if you bitches just stayed on fucking Netflix and just distributed your shit. But you got fucking greedy with that shit and then went left. Good for y'all. Fuck y'all.
$6.6 billion.
Should have just stayed on Netflix where you were. Dumbass.
No financial analyst, but that doesn't sound like a very financially stable industry to me. But if the deal does go through, despite David Ellison saying
for Spider-Man, also named Peter.
Releases with Warner Brothers,
okay, there's another comic character that I like. I forgot.
MGM,
Wait, what? Let me see.
Fox, and Warner Brothers. And let this sink in the last couple of years,
you heard about the theory that every Deadpool has a special Peter in their respective universe because of the Wolverine Deadpool movie.
While we are getting more entertainment this year, and hell, some of it could be potentially good, leading to a box office rebound. What Hollywood needs the most in these
for Spider-Man, also named Peter.
Are
you serious?
Is people to watch it. Paying customers. And there's a lot of work to do there to win people back, considering that Hollywood collectively has been alienating half the country for years. You know, that thing that the access media absolutely refuses to talk about, but remains the biggest problem for Tinseltown. And now that we're entering award season, a time where Hollywood used to celebrate itself, and now it's just a minefield. Deep in antiquity, award shows used to get pretty good ratings, but now the only time people pay attention is when an adult pretender or an award show says or does something stupid. And while this has been talked about a lot, I think it's worth briefly bringing up again because it is a virtue signal gone horribly wrong. John Davidson, a man with Tourette's, was invited to the award show because the film based on his life, I Swear, was up for some awards. Due to his tics, he unfortunately said some pretty salty things, and all things considered, I thought Michael B. Jordan and Delroy Lindo handled it pretty well. But it's what happened afterwards, which is the big takeaway. The entertainment industry in both the UK and the US loves to preach how they are the champions of empathy and acceptance.
How'd she get there?
They had the biggest test of their lives to prove that they knew the meaning of the word empathy, and they failed miserably and completely. Now, I'm not going to lie, if I was in the audience at the back...
Oh, so that's why he got invited. It's because they did a movie on his life. That's why they got invited. Okay, That's why they put him up at the top. Well, still, it doesn't make any sense. I still wouldn't invite him to the thing anyway.
Died of an aneurysm
I
trying to
wouldn't
hold in my
invite him to the thing
laughter
anyway.
because sometimes life is just situationally funny, but I can understand why some people wouldn't think it's funny. What I can't understand is why anybody would think this guy did this on purpose, and then it devolved in some of the most insane shit I've seen from Tinseltown and the UK and on the internet in a long time, including people floating out the idea that maybe we should segregate disabled people. And then following that, at the end of the NAACP Awards, Dion Cole made a little joke about it.
Before we go, Lord, if there are any white men out here in the audience, Lord, with Tourette's, I advise you to tell them they better read the room tonight, Lord. It might not go the way they think of it. Whatever medicine they on, they better double up on it, Lord.
Now, some may say it was in bad taste and ill time, but maybe sometimes those are the best time for jokes, and I have no...
I'm not gonna lie, that is funny. Okay, I do remember the where Craven wears Spider-Man suit. He is obsessed. Wait, what? He wears Spider-Man suit in the comics. Whoa, chill. He is on purpose. Oh my god.
With Tourette's has their tics. There is no intent behind the words, meaning this is the one time the guy should get a pass. In other words, if it's just a joke, that's great. Then all jokes should be okay. And people should also remember it's just Tourette's. I don't think it's fair to single out one group for jokes. I am a firm believer in equal opportunity offending. It's just the latest example of Hollywood hypocrisy on full display for everyone to see. So while you're going to your award shows wearing your $250,000 dresses with $1 million necklaces or $80,000 suits, while telling us plebs how to live and how much you care about the little guy, just know that you prove beyond the shadow of a
doubt
what everybody generally thinks, that you're full of shit. And in this tumultuous time of the coming AI apocalypse, general industry shrinkage, ticket sales being down between 30 and 40%, the possibility of another strike, company mergers, massive layoffs, where you need to win back as many people as possible, my unsolicited advice remains the same. Shut up and create, or don't. The choice is up to you.
If the whole world showed up on Putin's doorstep or on the Iranian's doorstep or in Washington, it would stop. They'll kill 550 million, however, but the rest of us would survive with a new. This is time for a revolution.
Oh, shut up! I don't hear nothing. You know what? What's funny about revolutions? People don't give a shit. Once a revolution starts happening, that's when they start killing one another. Because people are not really for the revolution, just want to see violence and take advantage. You see it all the time when those mobs happen. When mobs happen, you notice that when mobs happen, people start looting places and destroying things and stealing things that they don't need. They're not really for the revolution. It's just a bunch of young people who are just dumb enough to just take advantage of the situation when there's too many chaos happening at once. That's the problem. When people say this stuff, they don't really mean what they say. They're probably in crazy. Need that new tea for the revolution. All right, so I'm done for today, for today's sketch. Just to let everyone know, I finished the video, guys. I finished the tutorial. So for those who are wondering, when is the composition videos going to be out? It'll be out this Thursday. It is done. It is already packed and ready to go. So wait for this Thursday. You guys get to see the new tutorial. I put a lot of stuff in there. It's 8 minutes long, but it's also pretty, I wouldn't say fast-paced, but it's pretty straightforward. I would love for you guys to give me your feedback on it on Thursday, to tell me what you think. Was it too fast? Was it too slow? Was it X, Y, and Z? Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. So with that said, oh, I forgot. Nathaniel, I think you left at the time I said this, but for you to send me stuff, you have to be a student. You have to be a student to send me stuff. You can't be just a regular old schmo and send me stuff, because I get too many people sending me stuff that do reactions to their stuff. So for you to send me stuff, you have to be at least a 1-tier member. So that's literally $3 a month. And then you can send me as much stuff as you want, and I will react to all of them as much as possible. It's the only way to keep the overwhelming amounts of people sending me stuff to react to for the Tuesdays and stuff like that. And all that stuff. But yeah. Let me see. Potato. Okay. Also, bye everyone. Thanks for stopping by, singing the potato song. I sent you something, by the way, but it's for you. Okay. Thank you, bro. I'll check it out. I'm looking forward to the tutorial. It is minutes long. Oh, also, I made a brand new, what do you call it? Subscriber, giving thanks to people who are Soup members. So if you want to be a Soup member and see your name, if you're currently a Soup member, your name will be already in the video. So if you're wondering when that's how, it's going to be at the end of the video. So check that out when it comes out Thursday. So if you want to see your name, or you want to get your name in there so I can change it at the last second, become a Soup member. All right? Soup. All right, guys. I'm out. Have a great night, guys. I appreciate every last one of you. Thank you guys for watching. And have a great night. Thank you, my mods, for coming in and just checking on the stream. I'll see you guys in the next one. I tried my best with this. I try to get as close as possible to the original. Well, not to the original, but something close. I tried my best, and I tried my best. I still have a lot to learn. I did put blonde instead of white, but I just wanted to give it a try. I think it was pretty fun making this. Haven't done this in a long time. I hope you guys enjoyed this and learned something today. If I gave any good advice or enjoyed today's stream, I was not even planning on it, but it happened. But, you know, it is what it is. So I might be on tomorrow. We'll see. But with that said, have a good night. Later, guys. See you guys in the next one. Laters. Boop. I get that thumbnail in there. Right there. Nice. I like that. I think that's a good one. Let's go. All right, we out, guys.